Hey everyone, and welcome to episode 8 of the Jaws of the Lion Deadly playthrough series. In this episode we do Explosive Evolution and we do a side quest, Misplaced Goods. Two really fun missions here, Explosive Evolution being that kind of culmination of the first initial quests in Jaws of the Lion, and Misplaced Goods, a kind of quite unique scenario really. And I think Jaws of the Lion in general, I think is evidenced by the scenario design. It's quite different in lots of different places, and we've got two really good ones that show kind of like the strength of the scenarios that this DLC and the game, the standalone game, really has in it. Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon. I really appreciate it, and in particular a big thanks to Mike Kira for the legendary support. Also, if you would like to catch an episode of this live, jump by twitch.tv/ManageRequest. Mondays is when I'm doing the Deadly stream, but Wednesdays I do Crimson Scales reviews, and on Sunday we're doing the community save, so I'm playing multiplayer with viewers who have just on a +1 difficulty, just making good progress and just having fun. So come by then if you'd like to play multiplayer with me or maybe with others in the community. Okay then, let's crack in to this episode. Okay, so today on Deadly Chat we got a big one. We got the blood horror. First up, I think I've made all of my changes from last time in this episode, but we're straight into blood horror today. Gonna be a tough one. A real tough one. I think I might bring in double throw for this one. This is a really difficult scenario. I could bring in double throw. Seems like a good idea. But also, I feel like I'm quite consistent on this character right now, so maybe that's not needed. It's either like bring power pitch double throw in or just don't bother. It's this boss is tricky, very tricky. I'm gonna need movement, so that's kind of important. And I'm gonna need to move pretty fast. I might need to think about some extra movement on this character for this scenario. No, I think we're kind of okay. I think we're sort of okay. Yesterday, you realize you can play favorite after the new favorite, and the token will be back to you. Interesting. I guess, yeah. I guess it would. Yeah, I guess it kind of would, yeah. Because you would get rid of it, so then the token kind of doesn't exist. And then, like, when you play this, like, this is a bit awkward. I think this is this worded differently to the board game? I think it might be. I swear that in the board game, the favorite, like, it specifically specifies on the card. It's like, put a token here. Like, you know, I think it specifically referenced the act of placing the token on the card, I think, in the board game. I might be wrong. I might be misremembering that, but I have a feeling that there's some sort of actual mention of the token on the card, right? Push is good in this scenario as well for a bunch of traps. We got a bunch of push already, but that's good advice. Maybe we should bring in some more. I guess I've got piston punch. Got drill fist now. Should be quite good. I mean, 1-2 punch maybe. No, I think we'll be okay. We've got lots of force movement as well. But you'll get a figure for the new favorite, so you don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess... I don't know. It's one of those kind of like weird rules, kind of minutia type things. It probably won't come up, but maybe like one scenario where you're like, I really need to do this because I need to do this attack. Maybe it will matter, like, one time. Yeah, you think it says something about the character token on the card. Yeah, they must... well, obviously, they would have taken that away for digital because it makes no sense. No physical components. Power pitch as well. I'd have to bring in both, right? This is the problem. I'd have to bring in power pitch and double throw, pretty much. I mean, not necessarily. I guess this is only attack 6, and let's face it, like... Repeat shot is 5. But the whole idea, though, is to have one big attack using the thing. I guess I could use the bottom of repeat shot, which is 5. That's 5, 6, 7, 8 doubled. So actually, I mean, it's not too bad. Repeat shot. But then the thing is that I can't play double throw bottom with it. So it has to be a top attack. The... If I was to get rid of something, what would I get rid of, I guess? I mean, the favorite is really not that good then in that respect. Because it is literally just a move 3 jump on 17 initiative, which could be comparable to a move 3 make air. Obviously, the initiative's a big loss, but... Sense of Mass is just an all-round decent card. Rip from the Flesh is maybe a card that I could consider getting rid of. Because although, like, obviously there's a really nice strengthen going on here, it's really not something that I care too much about at the moment. Like, at the moment, I can't reliably hit the strengthen, so I don't think I really need to, I don't think I should focus on that. So let's go for that with Power Pitch. Double throw. It's like the awkward double burn. I mean, Care Package would be the one, but I also feel like maybe a bit of heal is going to be good here. So maybe I go with the favorite for that. Then our initiatives are 24, 12, 24. Don't really like that, though. I've got the extra move 3 now. Alright, let's do that. I feel like this could be better. No heal, which kind of sucks, but I feel like this might be a little bit better for this scenario. Everybody else is pretty much like standard, really. We don't really need to change anything. I think we're pretty happy with everything we got there. Alright. Here we go. It's a long ride to get to the boss damaging stage. There's no argument to maximize your efficiency for that stage. Yeah, it's fair. Last few times, though, I've kind of come down right to the end on the final boss. And those 2 cards are not... I mean, I guess Double Throw is pretty terrible. It doesn't really do anything at all. It's literally a move 2, and that's it for a long period of time, which is not terrible. You know, we do need to move in this scenario quite a bit, but yeah. How often do I shave my beard? You're watching my video for scenario 4, you have a feeling that that person in the video is an imposter. I actually don't usually shave that often, Garrett. I usually something just like, I just get bored one day and I just shave, and then I'll forget, and I'll probably leave it to grow for like, I don't know, a month or something, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I feel like shaving again, and I'll shave. I mostly shaved this week, though, because I'm going to UK Games Expo at the weekend, and I'm going to have to wear a mask most of the weekend. And it's going to be hot and sweaty, and it felt like it wasn't, like, the nicest thing to have on my face for a long gaming weekend, so... Decided that it should go for that. Right, which option are we going for, chat? Option 1 or option 2? Cast your votes. A black plume of smoke twists through the air over the center of town. You follow it to find a crowd gathered along the silent bridge, cheering and clapping. Pushing to the front, you see 2 enormous mechanical butterfly wings strapped to a small quattrel. Today, the quattrels conquer the sky. He pushes a button on his chest, causing the wings to start flapping and more smoke to pour out. The wings pick up speed, blasting gusts of air across the onlookers. With a wide smile, he rises up and up before tumbling down into the river with a dramatic splash. The option 1, dive in to help the quattrel. Option 2, hold back the crowd in case the machine explodes. This is like a good example of quattrels and flying does not mix very well, does it? They don't have a good track record of successfully flying. They really don't. Keep beard, create fire. Oh, we got a tie. We got a tie. All right. I guess get the dice out. Okay, odds. Option 1, evens option 2. 17. Wait. That's odds. Dive in to help the quattro. Why is my phone talking at me? Be quiet, phone. You dive through the billowing smoke and into the frigid water. The quattro's limbs are tangled in the wreckage of his wings, but you're able to pull him free and make slow progress towards the riverbank. His eyes open wide when he realizes who saved him. You guys? Oh, wow, I'm a big fan. You know, kind of a big deal. Sure, yeah. And while you can't be sure if it was the impact or meeting you, he passes out. Nevertheless, you saved a life today. 10 XP and +1 rep. Good job, everyone.
You arrive at the scene, but you're clearly too late. Twisted metal and charred wood greet you as you descend into the rubble. You dig through collapsed passageways, and finding the last tumor, you realize it has grown a hard outer shell.
Uh-oh.
A chrysalis.
One that my axe can't penetrate. Right, Insomniac. Suffer damage from an attack the same round you long rest. That's very, very easily doable there. Kill a monster not adjacent to you while you are adjacent to another monster. I mean, we got pretty... we got a new good attack, right? We got Flying Sickle. That seems like something we can do. That seems very, very doable. Casino is up. Oh. All right. Get your channel points in. What? Everyone know already? Jesus. Zealot. Have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. Pretty. Yeah, that's probably going to happen. It's probably going to happen. Hothead, perform 2 actions with burn icons before your first rest. No. Each of your turns adjacent to any of your allies. Yeah. Again, like some of these Jaws ones I think are actually more awkward. Recluse. Never end your turn adjacent to any of your allies. Kind of awkward. You have the end scenario is equal to 2 or less. Yeah. I mean, at least with Masochist, we can maybe get it if we kind of either luck into it or if the scenario is going well, we can force it. Do we want to change? I'm just thinking, do I want to change any more of these cards? I feel like we didn't really get... I mean, what did we do? We changed this. And that's about it. And care package. So we didn't really lose that much. We really didn't lose that much. We lost like a bottom heal action. Well, 2 bottom heal actions, technically. Which might come back to bite us if we're not careful. But hopefully we can stay away. I have a level on the hatchet. I might have gotten a level from that XP from the event. But you have to go back to Gloomhaven to level. So we'll do that next time. If that 10 XP just carried me over, which it might have done, that I got from that event. I definitely didn't have it a minute ago when we were doing the cards. So it must have been.
A zealot appears behind you, laughing that Roland's plan has come to fruition. As the chrysalis explodes, a new horror emerges.
Jesus!
It is no longer an inanimate thing, but some monstrous collection of limbs and teeth that moves with vicious efficiency.
Okay. Blood horror. Immunity to kill. You can't see it. I'll go for this. Immunity to stun. Immunity to immobilize. Immunity to stun. Immunity to muddle. If I put over it, it's immune to kill. I don't know what. Invulnerable to all damage. Kill the blood horror. The blood horror cannot be damaged in any way until all zealots in the scenario have been killed. Kill a monster not adjacent to you while you're adjacent to another monster. That's my goal. That's not part of that. Right. So but essentially, we need to be like super fast. Like crazy fast. Quick! Quick! Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! I guess a red guard should probably sit here and tank. I don't even think shield spikes is a good thing to burn right now. I think I might just leave that for a little while. Might just got to shield up and I'll do my best. Do my best sort of shielding impression here. Might be a good idea. They did a great job with the blood horrible. It looks pretty scary. Uh-oh. Am I about to kill these guys too? I mean, I was going to go really hard on them. Quick, run away! They come back as zombies? Yeah, I remember this one now. I remember when we were playing this, I didn't think we thought we could do it initially. I'm just going to use my items super aggressively here, chat, I think. Like, let's not screw around. Yeah. Oh, he's got like a blood pattern on the floor. You know, there's no reason here to get cute. You know, let's... Let's get stuff going. I think I might leave. I mean, I guess the light's kind of good for me next turn, is it? Yeah, it's not bad. No, but the dark's probably better on the Void Warden, though. Alright, good start. Onwards to the next room. Run! Right, so we're going to do a little bit of this. Well, actually, I'll probably do a nice big run and jump in, I think. Hey, Sun Devil could be interesting. It could just keep carrying him back, right? Sun Devil could... I could use Sun Devil to just keep carrying him backwards. He's not immune to, like, move or anything, right? Could I just, like... grief him with Sun Devil? Kind of considering it. Kind of considering it. It seems like it could be kind of fun. Sun Devil over Blood Horror, yeah. Sun Devil is a strat. Yeah, it feels like it is. All right, I'm game. I'm gonna be doing that then. Right, Sun Devil strat. We drop it here, and I guess we just boots in. Do we have a decent move here? We do. Okay, that's good. I guess we go for drill first. All right. Late initiative, please. Kind of wanted to be a bit later than that. All right. Oh, God. That is not a very nice thing to open a door to. 82, though. Pretty late. Gonna need some more push again, huh? Oh, I guess I got this disarm. I could just walk this guy into it. Into both. 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 3. That seems reasonable. Only problem here is that I'm now going to be kind of in the way. Let's go here. What? Why did I take damage there? Oh, are these like bad for you or something? I mean, are they now like toxic or something, chat? Oh, I walked through the Sand Devil. Oh. I was like, what? Is this like contaminated ground or something? I don't remember that rule. I mean, they're both 8. The auto path calculation is a bit weird. It seems it's easy that you click once and it paths through it. I guess I got to be a little more careful of that, huh? Probably didn't need to use my shield here. I'm just going to absolutely demolish these guys. Good attacks. Don't hurt my Sand Devil. Yeah. All right, this is easy, chat. I don't know what you're talking about. Get retrieval back again, so then we can move 1 and pick it up next turn, potentially. If we want to. Right. So, this is definitely the play, to just carry this guy back. Seems unfair, but... I mean, I'll take whatever I can get. You know? Does seem a little bit cheeky, but... Hmm. We do Warrior of the Sun here, and then I need like maybe a little bit extra move. Maybe Strangling Chain, get the old Immobilize off, but it just doesn't feel great. I mean, I got the Immobilize there anyway. This feels a bit rubbish. I'm gonna move 1, 2. It's kind of fine. Shield 1. I'm going to need some way of moving in. I guess I probably should have used a stamina potion here, but I think we'll be okay. I guess I could Flame Shroud. And that sets me up for a fairly nice... Oh, I guess I maybe want Strangling Chain. Actually, a pull might be more useful, right? This is going to be more traps. Pull might be more useful. We'll go for that. We need to go after 15, though. Damn it. Okay, I guess we are doing this, then. Guess we are doing this. Retrieval, definitely. Maybe something that I just don't want to play. Seems quite good. You don't think there are any more traps? Damn it. Doesn't it teleport? It teleports. Okay, well then maybe this plan is ultimately flawed. Maybe this plan is... It's got some kinks we need to iron out, maybe. Jump to the furthest dead Zealot. Okay. No, Sand Devil! You're supposed to do your job. What a waste. Oh, what a waste. Now this thing's going to spend an age trying to catch up. This is going to be stuck at the back of our party for the entire time. Doing nothing. Oh, man. Do I want to get a card back here? Possibly. Move 4, I guess? I need to keep moving. Do I have any moves in my hand anymore? I don't, right? No. Let's get a move back for next turn. You should get a nice little move 4 back. I can use it to thwart the living corpses? Yeah, I suppose I can. Just feels a little bit awkward, right? I mean, there's no point. I might as well just carry it this way. It's so bad, dude. What's he doing? Like, literally doing nothing. Oh, no. What are you guys doing? Healing? Okay. Good thing is that if it does the same again, it goes back to the first room. Ah, okay. So maybe there is a little bit of value in this being here. Not much, but maybe a little bit of value. Okay, so we created fire. What's going to be a really good fire? Burn Away the Dark is going to be great next turn. So I guess we'll keep that. Ooh, clutch poison there. Stops him from healing this turn. We'll probably need to fire bombs again. All right, nothing. Yes. You hit nothing. Get nothing. Love how the into the game the red card always is. Every action he does is just yes. I think he takes very much after the Sunkeeper. I think they very much enjoy each other's company. Tanking 101. Make as much noise as possible. To be fair, it scares them away, right? It's does kind of work. We're gonna need to do some serious damage this turn. I do have jump on my hatchet, right? Yeah, I do. Just about just about kind of get through here. Not the best though. I guess we'll use follow through just to kind of get some damage off. Seems like a good idea. Ooh, need to change the battery in my headset. I think we're doing pretty well so far, chat. Pretty well. I mean, this does feel like the kind of scenario though where just the wheels could come off super quickly though, right? It's like, yeah, it's going okay, and then suddenly, oh crap. We just lost. Void Warden might be getting left behind. It's okay. We got to move forward and jump. It's all good. I've just got to figure out like what's a good ability to pair with this. I could just poison up the living corpse. We don't really have to kill the living corpse though, so it feels like a bit of a wasted turn. Whereas I could do something more impactful like strengthen up the demo or possibly even strengthen up the red guard here. I guess that would be a bit tricky with the initiative, though. It's probably better to strengthen the demo as well in general here. I really wish I had Invis on the hatchet right now. Because he's gonna take some hits. Gonna take some hits. I guess I could go invisible on the door here. 1, 2. I can't get over though with the 3, man. I don't have my boots either. I've had to use them already. I could go here. I guess she could go here. She could jump over and go invisible here. Then that frees up this. Don't necessarily have to play this now. Could just play a move 2. Ooh, is this going to be a good design frenzy top from here? 1, 2. No, not enough range. Here would be okay, I guess. I guess I can get a little attack off maybe, but I really want to keep that move for something more. That could be my following turn. I think that's the plan. We go invisible here. Hatchet goes here. This guy can't get anywhere near me. Sure, the Blood Horror gets an attack off, but it is what it is. Jump boot's important. Forgot them. Yeah, very important. Otherwise, yeah, she is definitely a little bit screwed. Okay. Savage Instincts. Am I actually going to be able to play this for the bottom? Maybe next turn. So do I play this as just a move and this is a top action? Nah, that feels really weird. Or do I use like something like this as a bomb and then just... I think I kind of do. Okay. This is kind of odd, but I think it works. That's kind of scary, but I think we can avoid it. Come on! I guess I could have maybe we could maybe carry the hatchet or the Void Warden along, right? Do I go for the Warhammer here? I mean, it feels like it's a good time because they're going pretty early and I can't stun them, so I feel like now's a good time as any to do this. Now's as good a time as any to do that, right? Oh, he moved out of the way. What a gentleman. And he missed. Hang on. Why didn't he revive this guy? Did I just get lucky? Blood Horror, the paid actor. Yeah. Sorry, Feed Me. There's no giveaway today. All the keys are gone. We will be having more giveaways in the future, but right now, they're all gone. Yeah, I'm sure this guy was meant to revive that, I think, right? Now I've got this as more of a problem, but I mean, I guess things could be worse. What's the range on repeat shot? 3. Don't even need to use my jump boots. Because he's standing on it, maybe have to test that. I would understand if like all of the other hexes were filled, but they weren't. There were two legitimate hexes, but yeah. There were 2 legitimate hexes he could have summoned on. I guess we're going early again next turn. Kind of weird, but I think that's probably what's going to happen here. I mean, considering I'm going to get poisoned anyway. No! Why can't I... Do I not have line of sight? Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. I was going to get poisoned anyway. Alright, they're getting close. Nice. Demo is dishing it out. Not that I really needed to stun it now, I think, because of the hatchet, but... Round 5. Shield of the desert top, and then maybe shield spikes bottom. Are we actually going to be able to long rest in this scenario? It feels like we might be able to long rest in a minute. Gonna go super early here, I think. So we'll do repeat shot, and I think I'm just gonna have to use Fancy Has a move 2 here. I really dislike the way this is panned out, actually. I mean, if he's going to die, maybe I should just use Fancy Hat as an attack too. Power Pitch as a move. I'm hoping that this guy dies. I mean, we're going to be attacking for 3. Can I afford to go on 60 initiative? Not really. What's the demo doing? Demo's getting real close to having to play mech suit. In fact, I might have to play mech suit now. Maybe if I move out of the way, then we can just use the top of retrieval. Oh, we don't even have retrieval in hand. Whoops. Red guard needs to draw +1. It's got a couple of +1s, +2, ×2, +1 wound, a couple of +2s. It's actually pretty favorable. There's only 3 cards that don't kill it in there. And the worst case scenario, if it doesn't, I guess I should just rock repeat shot anyway, just in case. I guess I wanted to move 3 though. Move 3. I guess worst case scenario, I just go and punch one of these guys. Really doesn't matter, right? I am strengthened, so. Come on, Sand Devil. Aha! It turns him invisible as well. Right, come on, good draws. Nice. That worked out quite nicely now. Let me go to here. Nice. Who said the hatchet can't melee? Okay, what are you doing? He can't get to me, so that seems quite... It seems like a good play here. Or move here for 6. You want to put a blessing though? I'm on like a long rest next turn or something. Feels very risky to long rest, though. Like, in general, just feels risky to long rest in this scenario. With everything that's kind of going on. This guy's going to jump in anyway. Should I take the hit? With the mech suit? I probably should. Pow! He's gonna jump to like there. It's gonna be super awkward, isn't it? Yeah. Gross. Pat Spree, welcome to the quest. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Value. Yeah, we got some good value in that last round, huh? So this is the kind of like long resty type turn, but the good thing is that we got the demo still kind of doing her thing, which is really nice. I feel like long resting might be a good opportunity right now. Like, if I had any other opportunity to long rest, I don't think I'll ever get it. The worst thing this guy can do is hit me. Like, that's about it. Like, okay. Take a hit. Here, I could do a little bit of damage. I guess I could short rest on the Void Warden because she doesn't really care. But she's doing a good job of blocking this. 72 might not necessarily go after these guys. Might do. The idea here is really just to punch this Loon Corpse. Do 2 damage here. Then it's going to be dead next turn anyway. So we have to take 1 hit from this guy. Oh, he's doing the heal. Okay, he's doing the heal. I mean, I guess the heal's not terrible. This is worse, I think. Getting an attack of 5 versus... an attack of 3 into shield 1. It's unlikely that he heals much, right? Just don't think I want to take some kind of really big, horrible attack here. Okay, let's see what happens. It's so annoying that he goes to 1 and then heals here. Okay, he only heals 1. That's fine. Does remove the wounds, but... hey, I tell you what, now that the bosses have separate attack modifier decks, how does that affect a card like Taunting Fate? Because there's now more than 1 monster attack modifier deck. Like, there's now the boss attack modifier deck. So where does this go? Anyone in chat know? Assume it's easier for me? I mean, I kind of hope so. Assume regular monster deck, but don't know. Do a test. He's showing a bless in his deck. He's showing a bless in his deck. So maybe it's both? So he's showing us 1, but... he's showing us 1. So maybe it's both? Both would be bad. Yeah, I mean, not so bad when I'm just tanking, right? It's just kind of like the idea with this character. It's not so bad if I'm just tanking, and long as my characters that have the helms take the damage, it's fine. Then it's fine. Like Warrior of the Sun might be the weakest card here. I mean, you could make an argument for Shield Spikes. Am I actually going to play Shield Spikes this scenario now? Probably not. I mean, we've got 1 more room to go. Probably a bunch more Zealots. And then it's really just all damage on boss. And I guess I will have a lot of dead cards otherwise. Like Barbaric Instincts is pretty dead. Shield of the Desert. It's not necessarily dead, but it's still an attack 3. But it's significantly weaker. This card's pretty bad. Wow, it's just attack 2 on the bottom. Maybe I just get rid of Shield Spice. I think I do. I mean, if I haven't played it at this point, when am I going to play it? When is actually going to be a good time to play it? Oh, here we go. The awkwardness of having to try and keep these 2 cards around now. It's finally come in to hurt us. Probably follow through. Kind of like the weakest, really, of the extra attacks. Let's hope that we actually take this down to like half health in one with the hatchet, right? I need to get a little bit more blessing going on. Okay. Right, next room. It's a good card, but I really want to Signs of the Void this turn. Really want to Signs of the Void and just run in. I need to get in there and see what's going on. Sothan, welcome to the quest. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope we get an extra fuel, huh? Alright, this all looks pretty good to me, chat. Just need to work out what I want to play with the top of this. Pretty barbaric. Okay. Jump to the furthest dead zealot and resurrect it. Otherwise, jump to the furthest character and toss it. Okay. I think that's actually pretty good for us, right? What are you doing, Zealots? Move 4, attack 6, wound. 4 more. There's so many in this scenario. Is these the first obstacles we've seen as well? They actually are. Would the jump make me any more mobile? It wouldn't really. What are these guys doing? Are they moving 2 or something? 2. So there's no getting away from him, huh? Where's my red guy going? Well, I mean, he's probably going into there and pulling this guy, which means that this is the solo one that the Demolitionist is going to kill. I think I might be burning a card to damage in a minute, chat. Think positive, it's fewer than the last room of Black Ship. Technically, you're not wrong. Come on, Sand Devil. This has done absolutely nothing. I mean, I think it's done like 1 damage, but it's done nothing interesting whatsoever. 2 damage. The Void Warden went through too. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, good point. So, at the moment, it's done more harm than good. I guess I could go invis on the door here and just attack this, but then I'm going to be attacked by this anyway. I'd rather not be wounded as well. I guess I could take the hits on the hatchet here, maybe? I got charges of leather armor, right? I got 2 charges of leather armor. I'm worried about getting that bless drawn against me at like a really annoying time. It is so weird not having shield spikes up. I'm like, yeah, they're going to take a load of damage. No, that isn't happening. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. Good riddance. I'm happy with that. Now we hit him with the big shield of the desert. Burn away the dark here. I like that. I need some more heals, I think. I kind of need to run away. I need to get to the back of the room with the Void Warden, really do. She needs to be kind of doing her thing. Hey. I guess I could make the ward? Ooh. Spicy make ward? Like here? Boom. I kind of love it. Is this guy immune to like poison and stuff? No, he's not. Okay. We haven't even seen the ward yet because I haven't found a good time to play it. This could be the perfect room to play it in. Alright, I'm excited about this turn. I'm coming to get you. 3 damage. Keep counting. Finally 3. Get a wound off here. Go pick up our... Go pick up our lovely axe. Alright, we want a nice draw here, chat. +2, hopefully. No, we got enough of them. Ah. Bit unfortunate. We're gonna have to tank a hit here now, I guess. I mean, maybe not. No, I guess we will. Although, what does the ward do? All enemies gain disadvantage on all their attacks not granted to you while within range 3. Okay, let's be a B within range 3. That's all good. Okay, animation reveal time. Because we have not even played this yet. Here we go, chat. Ooh. Hey, look, it's moving. Don't come anywhere near my ward now. Are they going to get that disadvantage now? Nice. Has the goblet of fire, blue flame? Yeah. Hey, why didn't Craig do his little dance? He's must be resting right now. Bit scared about this guy kind of coming to kill me. Little bit scared of that. Is now a good time to do Resign Frenzy, maybe? I don't know. Possibly. You've got a really good drill fist, though. Fire bombs, too. I feel like we can kill these guys pretty quick, but then it's what this guy does. Sadly, Crag can't throw it, though. Yeah. If only. Realistically, there's only one enemy I really need to be super scared of this turn, and it's probably the Blood Horror. We should be able to comfortably deal with everybody else. Hopefully we can, at least. Maybe not. I don't know. We could go for a big strangling chain on this 18 guy. Or I could immobilize them all and kind of run away here. I mean, that's pretty strong here too. They can sometimes draw a ranged attack, though. What's a good hedge? It's a pretty good hedge. I want to heal these guys. Maybe we just do this. Or maybe we just use last journey. Attack something, get a curse in. I guess I'm a bit worried that I'm very much hoping for a particular draw here, and if that draw doesn't happen, I'm kind of screwed a little bit. Don't really like. Could also just freeze the soul, stun something, and heal up, which is pretty good. It's not a bad hedge if things go wrong. Okay, we'll do that. A Noot. Hey, Pelican. Okay. No, we want to kind of get away a little bit here. We're going to buy ourselves a little bit of space. Push them away. Are they doing the melee attack? They are. Okay. That kind of works out here then. What's the Blood Horror doing? Move 5. Revive all dead zealots in a room. It's not so good. Come with me on a magical adventure. All right, Sun Devil's doing a little bit of bit of work controlling this doorway, maybe. We're just falling back to the corner of this room, aren't we? I think so. Come on, Ward, take your turn. Is it possible to kill all the living corpses before you open the door? Yeah, but I felt like that would be... I guess the thing is the blood horror guy is always going to constantly be attacking you as well. It's quite big attacks. I don't know. So that may be kind of risky. To be honest, it might be better here to just heal the... Heal the demo. Rude. Very rude of you. Incredibly rude of you. May as well just use this now. I'm strengthened. I haven't got any other like multi-target really. We need to get him dead, right? Worth doing. Go stay where I am. We could probably... I mean, we might have to kill a couple more of these living corpses, right? I don't feel like we necessarily can just completely ignore them. You're right. The Blood Horror Revive won't choose the hex it is standing on for a revive. So get it to stand on a Fallen Zealot and it won't revive it. Looks like an easy fix. Sorry, guys. We just made the scenario harder for everyone else. Sorry, everyone. So we can start maybe doing damage to this thing. I don't know, though. I just want to these guys draw their 19. That really sucks. I'm going to have to short rest, I think. Oh, caramba. It's the one. It's a shame, but we can just like apply it with Ricochet or whatever. I think that's probably one of our best cards here. Nah, maybe less so, because really we want to just kind of keep doing damage to these guys. This is such a really good spot to fight now that I have the ward in the middle. How good is this? I could probably go block up the door next turn as well or something. Go invisible like here. Push this guy. Go and push this guy, get the invisibility, then we go late next turn. Oof. I like it. And I can get the strengthen because there's an obstacle there. Or I can blow it up and just do 2 damage to both of them. That probably sounds better, actually. Yeah. Okay. I like our turns now, chat. We've really, we've managed to get this to work pretty well. Back you go. I guess I don't get the extra damage now, but I can't resist. Ooh, big flying sickle. You gotta watch out for that sickle. I think I'm going to use that, right? Yeah. You gotta watch out for that sickle. Loots 10 XP. What? What is this witchcraft? How can you loot experience points? Excuse me?
Nice.
It's a bunch of dead vermin in a chest. Well, that's just grim. that's not a nice thing. Alright, we got that bless now. Got that bless. To be honest, I think I might just keep that there. I mean... No, we might as well do it. Bang! Right, you can go all the way over there. Get your poison from the ward. Bonzel, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub, buddy. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Adventure Party, my friend. Very kind of you to use your Amazon Prime Gaming sub here. I really appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. It's just a guide for dummies in a chest. Try and make this scenario a bit easier, maybe. Ooh, it's taking damage, chat. Where's it going? Now's not the right time to run away. Come back here, you son of a bitch. Just 90 more turns and it's done? Yeah, easy. I'm not worried. Why would I be? I really don't have any good attacks anymore, right? Now that Rick, like, I've been holding on to this for so long. I don't even know if it's going to be worth it in the end, chat. I feel like we may have made a bit of a mistake. It's not bad, but... Wait, the boss runs back? Yeah, the boss can teleport between the two. It's actually kind of annoying. It's okay, though. Like, it doesn't matter too much. Because he moves so fast that he'll come back. Right, this turn, is he coming back this turn? Yeah, he's coming back again, so... Does mean we'll have another zombie to deal with, though. Keep the faith. We're getting, like, we're just playing towards it now, right? I think I want to keep the favorite in hand for this next one. No! Not the draw, dude! You're not allowed to draw that yet. Come on, man. Oh, jeez. Now is not the time. Not jokingly, this boss carries Jaws, which says a lot, given Jaws is already great. It's such an engaging boss fight. It's definitely the best boss fight out of, you know, regular and this, for sure. Well, I don't know about all of this, because I haven't played all of this yet, but... It feels like it'd be hard to get much better than this. Get him! Okay. I mean, Burn Away the Dark is going to be quite good. I guess... I guess... This or this? Probably not very good. This still kind of does something. Might have been the wrong choice there, but... So now we can think about going for Strangling Chain on this guy this turn. We have it. We have it in hand. Don't have the advantage, though, so we'd have to somehow get the advantage, which shouldn't be too hard, right? I think I've got to strengthen here. Okay. So we got it. I think that's okay. We probably don't need that much anymore. So we're going to do this. And actually, I can just stun this guy, and then I don't have to worry about him at all. Great time to go for Drill Fist as well. Oh, no, I can't. I'm immobilized. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Maybe I just long rest here, though. I can't do anything. I literally cannot do anything. And then next time, I'm going to have to short rest anyway. And get rid of... Okay, a long rest here, then. Not the best Strangling Chain turn, then. But we can always... We'll get another shot. Boss fights in Frosthaven are going to be exciting. I hope so. What's that? Just 2, maybe? 1? Depending on because I'm stood on it. Oh, man. This disadvantage thing has been huge. Yeah, it is 2. Do we get it onto the boss now? I think it makes sense to carry it this way. Or maybe these guys, because they're just going to die quicker. Yeah, sure. The thing is, they already have disadvantage here, so... The ward's incredible. You just wish there were more places to use it in Jaws of the Lion. I haven't found any. This is the first time. And so I've had the ward now for about, what, 3 scenarios? Yeah, it just... You're moving so quick that often it doesn't feel like you have the opportunity. This is a great scenario to showcase it, because you really just want to kind of rush out and then start a big fight in here and just let everything kind of come to you, right? It's a really good showcase for the card. Fortunately, the bottom is really good too. Yeah, it is really strong too. Definitely. All right, have at it. To be honest, anything like just a decent +1 or something, I'll be very happy with. Just don't screw it up. Right, attack 20. +2.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
+2.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Would have been nice to get that crit, but I don't think we can complain with +2, right? Once these guys are dead as well, we can sort of gives us a bit more breathing room as well. Piston Punch is actually pretty good right now. Do we get rid of fire bombs? I mean, realistically, it is just an attack too. Which obviously is quite nice at finishing these guys off, but realistically, is that what I want? Because I could just stun this guy, you know, I could kind of like wail on him, stun this guy. I kind of buy myself a bit of time where I am with Piston Punch. You know, chances are we're going to have to stun a few things for a few rounds. I'll get rid of firebombs. It is a really good attack, but I feel like maybe we can get away without it now. Now's when things start to get a bit scary, because we are in a position here where, you know, we've burnt quite a lot of our good cards. We're not necessarily in a really great winning position. I feel like we haven't got a great Resign Frenzy here. In fact, we've got a really bad Resign Frenzy, so we're not going to go anywhere near that. We've got a disarm, so we can disarm disarms. We've got 2 disarms. We've got 1 stun and 1 attack, so that's pretty good. Not amazing, mind you, but not bad. Can also get a curse off in the meantime as well. This guy's immune to curse, right? Guy's not actually immune to curse, but he is immune to muddle. Not that it really matters, but probably not worth really doing that on him. I can long rest here, and I can just start kind of going to town with repeat shot fancy hat next turn. Unfortunately for our hatchet, his days are numbered now, because that was basically, he shot his shot. For better or worse, he shot his shot. And maybe that was a bit preemptive, I don't know. But we did do a bunch of damage. Hey, Chuck Driving. How's it going, buddy? Okay, that's kind of interesting. Not moving. Well, that means I definitely carry this guy away on the Sand Devil now. I think we should be okay now. That was actually a really nice draw. I feel like I might end up short resting next turn. Not too shabby. He's already poisoned, I guess. He runs out of bodies. That's going to help a lot too. He's going back here again. We're going to have a lot of zombies up. Does kind of suck. This turn doesn't Doesn't really do much either now. Whereas it kind of did before. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to deactivate the giveaway thing on Stream Elements. We are out of keys, I'm afraid, for now, but we will have some more in the future. Let me just turn that off a second. I don't have it in my title, do I? I thought I took it out. No, good. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just sort that out a second. Okay. There we go. Hanging in the balance a little bit, this one, isn't it now? Bye! Fancy Hat doesn't really do anything. All of these other cards kind of at least do something. But it does increase my damage for one turn. Ricochet's still kind of nice. Retrieval's still going to be nice. Really, I probably should have got rid of the favorite here, but... oh well. Stuff happens, I guess. Okay. Got another nice attack here. No, we want to do a nice heal. Could do just a nice little big attack here maybe instead. Let's get the heal here on the red guard though. Could maybe move these guys away with close to the abyss. We're getting to that point where it's just stuff is not quite exactly how you want it. Like, it's fine, but... you know, like, we're doing stuff. Yeah, sorry guys, I forgot to turn it off. It is off now though. What are these guys doing? Are they just moving and attacking? Move 2. Guess I could carry him down this way, couldn't I? I think he will probably end up still getting an attack on though. We may as well do it though, right? With me, come with me. Did I need to use the boots there? I don't think I did I? Don't know why I did that. No, I didn't. Got a big poison attack incoming. White boots? I just act. I don't know why. Force a habit. Hopefully won't be a big deal. Kind of frustrating having to attack these guys, you know? Really wish I didn't have to. Really, really wish I didn't have to. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully we don't miss on any more of these. Okay. Not too bad. Was he number 2, number 4, number 3? So he's going to go 1, 2. This guy's going to go 1. This guy's going to go 1. Just trying to think if there's any cool places I can go to kind of block here with my invisibility. Don't think there really is. I mean, if my turn, next turn is just crushing weight, knock out the support. Guess I want to be closer to a wall. One health left. Yeah, that kind of sucks. What? 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 Why? What? How did he just walk through it? What happens? The living corpse just walked through the ward. Just walked through it. Like it wasn't even there. It seems now the coding in the ward is neither an obstacle or anything. It's something completely random. Oh joy. Another one. Right. Now this is looking kind of okay. Not the best, but it's kind of okay. Oh boy, we're in trouble here, aren't we? This does not look good right now. $55 health still. It's gonna make this other zombie too. It's gonna make this other zombie. Anything can walk through the ward, it does not block. So has it just been a complete coincidence up to now in this scenario that nothing has interacted with it? Like nothing has gone through it? If it's considered a summon, then it would be an enemy at the of the... I feel like it should affect monster AI. Like, otherwise it's weird as hell. Like... I guess it's that way because as a summon, it could be placed in a door. Yeah. I guess. Infinitely block a door with it forever? If it was a summon, then it would still have the same properties of being like it would affect movement. It would be an enemy, therefore you couldn't move through it without jump. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I really need some good draws, huh? Resign Frenzy. What will that do here? This can attack this. Get it poisoned. This can finish this off. This can attack this. That's a pretty decent amount of damage. So it's going to come up here. So it kills something and it gets poisoned off on these guys and sort of stuff happens. This is such an important turn right now, because if they attack, I don't know what I do. I guess I could stun this guy. I could short rest. I could stun. Drill Fist. Kill them, like, do damage to kind of all of them. Finish, finish. Stuns, finished. Then it's just 2. Three. Disarm. Sickle. Kind of like that right now. Oh, I guess I can get away at least. Actually, that's not bad. Actually, I don't think that's too bad. Can he move away? Will we kill this one? He's gonna stay there. Okay. Try and get this guy kind of dead. Is this quite a hard boss scenario? I think so. Maybe I shouldn't have moved there. I just took a point of damage unnecessarily. Let's restart the round. Yeah, like, I mean, such fine margins. I forget I forget what the devil does, the sand devil does sometimes. Forget that it actually hurts me. That was a good idea for a round, though. I think we figured it out in the end. I think we figured it out in the end. We got kind of like quite a nice a nice resolution there. You play 2-player on one-shot the thing, but it was lower difficulty. Seems much more difficult when you actually got to fight the zombies. Yeah. Seems to be, doesn't it? Stay where you are. I don't need to move. It probably won't matter. We'll probably kill it anyway, but if I don't, I'll feel real stupid about it. Invisible mech suit. Nobody can tell. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Hang on, we're going stun, aren't we? Yeah, we're going stun there. Okay, so we just do this. Third time's the charm. Surprised the ward isn't a negative hex for a monster AI like the Sand Devil. It would at least give you some area control aspect then. Yeah, I mean, the way that it is right now is, in my opinion, significantly nerfed, you know, to what it could be. Well, at least I got that wound on the blood horror nice and early, so I don't feel so bad about the fact that I am at least doing a little bit of damage to it every single turn, even though it's, you know, it adds up, right? We might have ended up doing, by the end of this, we might end up doing like 7 or 8 points of wound damage. It's pretty good. Could really do with getting a blast at some point. Told me wound is great. Yeah. We got it on nice and early, actually, as well, which was good. We got it on before we could even actually physically do damage, so it's just been stacked there. Which is, yeah. Really good, actually. Right, now I have time to sort of regroup a little bit. Not loads, but a little bit. Still a little bit scared, but I feel like we have something going on here. Yeah, let's get the wall down here to start kind of proactively blocking this guy. He will just start going crazy on us soon. Ah, not bad. I don't know why I thought this was mobilized first. That kind of blows. I guess we're going to be taking a big hit here. Gotta hope for that minus draw, hopefully. Oh, no. Oh, we got Flame Shroud. Let's hope for a miss, huh? Miss, you son of a bitch. It's okay. It was an okay card to lose. Now we got to go hard. Like we've got an opening. We need to go hard here. So I can do Eagle-Eye Goggles. Probably with Ricochet next turn. That seems quite good. Guess we get rid of the favorite here. Oof, this is all kind of rough, isn't it? I guess Retrieval is like whatever now. I doubt I'll ever get to use Retrieval anymore. So, like, it makes sense to me to just go early. Try and do some damage. Then next turn, short rest and just, like, burn the bottom of, like, repeat shot and then use the top of Ricochet. Like, I think that's where we're at. I don't think we're going to get to use Retrieval again now. I really wish we were in a better position than we were. I don't feel like the double burn was worth it. Oh, we did a chunk of damage, which was good. And, you know, it felt good. But we could have done 20 plus damage. You know, with the hatchet, you know, we'd probably be doing kind of close to 9 damage without burning any cards anyway. So, you know, it's, you know, we'll be doing like 7 or 8 without burning cards. That's 2 burns to do 20. If you wins you the scenario, it's brilliant, but not even close. Right, so it's a big strangling chain turn here. We got the disarm, we got it. We just got to go for it, I think. Got to go for it. I guess I could use the repeat. I could just use the repeat shot bottom right now, but I guess it's not really worth it. We definitely want to go after here. 56 is meh, I guess, against these guys. I don't need to bless anybody, I don't think. Would be good to get an attack off here, though. Maybe we can get our stun back. We go for a big drill fist as well. Or I go earlier and we just make fire. That'd probably be better here. Go earlier than 19. Or maybe Resign Frenzy. Resign Frenzy wouldn't be too bad. Surely repeat top first if I'm going for max boss damage. In this one round, yes. But I'm going to follow it up with this for an attack 5, right? And then... Well, actually, no. Maybe you're right here. Let me think about it. Well, it's only 1 additional damage, to be fair. And I actually get to do some collateral on here. No, I think it's worth doing it this way. The next time we just do this and this, right? Hopefully. Can I do 53 damage in a turn? I'm not hugely confident of that. I really need to get fire up before his go, which is going to be tough. Guess I could do that at 31, but then I have to. Everyone else has to go after 31. Which, if this guy teleports away, I'm going to look like an idiot. And you need to go before 31. I don't know. Make dark and burn the bottom of Lure. Could do that next turn. Because I'll have dark next turn. I hope for late initiatives. Okay, that's fine. That's perfect. That's basically they don't do anything. So that's cool. Got the goggles already on here, so just drawing a lot of +2s I think would be quite beneficial. This guy's just gonna muddle me, right? Which I'm fine with. In fact, I just want to go here and I want to take that. Do it to me. I don't care. Oh no, is he gonna do it to the demo? Has he got move 3? Oh, son of a... And I forgot to make the fire, didn't I? Did I forget to use the mana potion as well? I did. Alright. Let's restart the round. Jesus. Okay. Well, that blows. Oh, restart the round again. I really can't have... I guess I have to move down to stop the demo from taking it. When you steal Eclipse's Dark, next day comes the mailman. Our body. Eclipse does not take kindly to people stealing his things. Don't think I can affect it. Don't think I can affect it. I guess I could change up what I'm doing here, but it's not going to make a difference. That sucks so much. Maybe I just go for extra fuel then, and I don't even have to use the mana potion then. Screw it. I think there's anything I can really do about that. Except for just focusing on these guys, but I really need to just focus on the blood horror now. I don't have enough to kill these three. I think I need to kill the blood horror now. Like, that is the main, like, most important thing. Back in, go crushing weight. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. It is what it is. I'm gonna get screwed. There's nothing I can do about it. Now I short rest on Void. I've already done that. The difference now, though, is that whether or not I move, right? So before I was stunning, now I need to, like, actually move, but I don't really have a decent move apart from the last journey, which is something that I don't really want to do right now. I don't think there's much I can do apart from maybe moving an ally. Is there any way I can move an ally? I don't think I got one anymore. Guess I could use the bottom of this to just kind of go down there and just get it done. Really, I wanted to bless her and just go to town. That's really annoying. Maybe we'll have to do it in 2 turns, chat. I'll have to do it in 2 turns. I'm anticipating burning a card here and then being done. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. What can I do to stop that from happening? Not much. Can move him. One away. That doesn't really change anything. No, I don't think there's much I can do. You can have 13 initiative, then move before the zombie. Yeah, but I don't have... The problem is I can't do that with a demo. And I can't get to a position that blocks. The difference being that I guess if I was to go... Okay, so if I was just to sack this off now, I just go 16 here. Then that means that I can go 13 here. Which then means I can go... You know, whatever. 17... We go here like this. Then that means I can go... 17, but that's still not early enough, right? I don't think. Isn't there like 15 or something? Maybe this is early enough, I don't know. 21. Feels kind of cheesy though. I'm not a huge fan of really cheesing the initiative there, but... I wanted to try and figure out a way of me not just, you know... redoing my entire turn to try and avoid it. Why did the Red Guard and Hatchet die so quick? Burns. We just went hard on Burns. And the Red Guard kind of always dies quite quick. Yeah, why not? Ouch. Very nice. I can stay where I am. I guess I could probably fall back to here, maybe. All right then. Here we go. Oh, I don't have my... I thought I had it. Oh, I see what you were saying about the repeat shot thing. For some reason, I thought I still had my hatchet. I don't. I mean, it's okay still, but... I get it now. For some reason, I thought I had my hatchet in hand. I don't know why I did, but I definitely don't. Oh. Cool. Where's he going? Is he, like, running away? To be fair, there isn't. Jump to the farthest character. What happens when it's a tie? Initiative? Hatchet in hand's worth 2 in the bush. Alright, well, kind of wish me luck here, chat, I guess. Kind of need some good draws here, I think. Not bad. Here we go. Big drill fists. Nice. Bang. So much damage. So much. Eat a load of damage. Okay, it's fine. Right, so like I feel like the next turn I really just need to, like, bless. And maybe do the bottom of Lure of the Void. I don't know, maybe. Super tight, this. Everyone being immobilized now is not a good thing. Although I could short rest here and try and get extra fuel. Because I could do crushing weight, do 2 damage. Oh no, I can't. It's really tucked in there now. Oh, this sucks actually. I mean, I guess we'll be fine here at least. Yeah, I definitely messed this up. I definitely should have done the way you guys said. I for some reason, I just thought I had it, but I think we'll be okay now. That'll be an attack of 5, 6, 7. With maybe some advantage. Hopefully get If we do about 10 damage, something like that. That would be good. I mean, I do have an attack 3 on the top here. It's something. It's something. Gonna come down to the hatch here once again. It's gonna come down to whether or not we can survive too, right? So we'll be the better bottom out of these two. I mean, either or. Doesn't matter, really. Attack for 3. I can't use the bottom of Lure of the Void because it's a melee attack. And there's only 1 hex. I guess I could move somebody out of the way? Is that a thing? And then that allows... Oh, that allows the demo to get in there. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, I could use the Dust Devil to move in and get him, right? Move there and then go back. Ah, Dust Devil gonna win us the game? Sun Devil? Is it actually happening? Is it happening? I could do Strangling Chain. I can't do Strangling Chain. What did I burn then? Did I burn Swift Strength? I probably should have kept that. Yeah, I should have kept that. I should have kept Swift Strength there. I'm trying to be too cute, and I can't do it. Boss jump to the perfect spot, yeah. But we can get there. We can do it. Sandel's gonna do it. Hey, Lucas. Should use repeat shot last round. Yeah, I can do. I guess it's whether or not I get the one. I either get 5 on top or I get 5 on the bottom. It's indifferent. I can't attack. I mean, I guess I can do the double attack with Ricochet, which is kind of like what we wanted to do, right? Okay. So we're going to short rest here. And we're going to burn Strangling Chain because we're going to Swift Strength, burn away the dark. It's all good. Then we are going to go... We are going to go for extra fuel. Sure. Crushing weight. 17. Go give and take. Soul. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, we just burn 1 card here. Oh, I thought that could have been really bad then. Still kind of bad. Get out of there. Nice. Damage. No pull. No! Oh god, no! Come on! Alright, don't worry. Plenty of time. I strengthened the hatchet. I think. Oh, God. All right. It's all good.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
I would have missed anyway. Dude. Give it to me. Come on. I'm fine. Oh. Do we survive? All 4 mercenaries survive.
The horror's tendrils whip
There it
in
is,
mad
folks.
frenzy,
First
as
time.
if trying to grasp at the life that is quickly leaving its grotesque form. As it bleeds out onto the stone floor, its movements grow more languid. Until with
Where are
one
the
final
doubters?
agonized screech, its terrible mass becomes still. Around it,
So many
the
people
undead
went no.
abominations it created collapsed to the ground.
So many doubters.
And with that, it is done. As far as you can tell, you've destroyed the awful creatures of blood that plague the city, and in doing so, thwarted the vile group behind the disappearance of the blacksmith and so many others.
Do I play any D&D? I've played a little bit. Not a lot, though. I've played a very small amount of D&D. I don't regularly play D&D. I played a very small amount. My experiences of D&D have been kind of mixed, to be honest. I had like a fairly good little group going for a couple of months, which was okay. Like we were meeting once a week. But ultimately, some of the people that we were playing with, I didn't... Like, I don't know. They were like taking the game in a direction I wasn't particularly like comfortable with, and just wasn't really having a lot of fun playing my character. So sort of just didn't end up playing it. And then we've tried multiple times to get my kind of board game group to do it, but a lot of the people in my board game group are like they're quite analytical in the way that they like to play games. Like they like to understand like the strategy of winning and trying to put that together. So when you're playing D&D and it's like, oh, throw all that out of the window. You just need to like be inventive and creative, and it's not really their strength, and they kind of don't like the lack of rules in a way or framework. They don't like that it's, you know, they don't like that there's multiple answers sometimes to the same problem, right? They prefer a more kind of like, hey, this is how you win. They can learn the rules and try and optimize how to win. Yeah.
You can finally stop dodging the widow's
I enjoy it, though.
messages
I
and
do
update the city
definitely enjoy it.
guard on everything you know. Roland seems to still be alive, but surely the guards can take it from here in mopping up this stupid cult. And you can go back to actually getting paid to kill things.
If you find the right group, it's quite fun. You think you need to play both types of games? I think so. I think it helps. I think it does help. I mean, people have their style of game that they prefer, right? You know, some people prefer low randomness. Some people prefer higher randomness because it can be goofy and silly. Just depends really on what you're in for. You tried the same, started a D&D group with your Coda friends. There was a lot of min-maxing and it wasn't really fun. Exactly. Like, D&D is the people that you play with as much as it is the system. And I felt like as much good as things like, you know, Critical Role and stuff like that has done for spreading the good message of D&D, I think it's probably brought a lot of people's expectations up, maybe, and not necessarily a great way. I think maybe some people get disappointed because, you know, you see them doing all these crazy things and this incredible story, and that's way, way, way above average. Like it's ridiculous. Like, that's like Hollywood levels of D&D, right? Most people are just like going to the tavern and, you know, just doing like a lot of like gap filler humdrum stuff as you go around. You know, it's not always this elaborate thing, right? So it does. I think they did a great job bringing awareness to it and spreading it, and obviously it's a really good campaign and story, told very well. But it is like a story, like, rather than like, hey, this is like a representative of what your game of D&D might be like. It's more like, no, this is like a story being told by a group of characters that are improvising a lot of the time, right? And there's a game system involved, but it's more like a movie or something, or a TV show. You can't play D&D mechanically to have fun per se unless you're interested in min-maxing it. It's a story. Yeah, exactly. A good D&D group is so great, but it's a hobby that takes some effort and very hard to just jump into. Yeah, for sure. You can't just one day be like, should we play D&D tonight? Yeah, sure. Like, I guess you could get one-shot books and stuff like that for those purposes, but I don't know. You need to get people invested in the game. I think that's kind of difficult. Especially with people who have responsibilities and stuff. You really need like a regular group, and you need people to take like a real active interest in the world and their character, and really want to spend some time with it, like away from the game sometimes, to just kind of get things how they want them. Like, instead of just turning up a game night, being, you know, using my best skills. See you on Sensical. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I will hopefully have a lot of fun at the expo. I'll let you guys know what it is that I purchased. Don't think of dice rolls as a mechanic in D&D. Think of it as how it progresses the story. Yeah, I mean, it basically just is like whether or not you get a favorable outcome or
in fact,
or not,
as you
right?
walk towards the sleeping lion, vaguely dreaming about a hot bath, you recall a recent rumor going around about someone along the Hook Coast offering gold to mercenaries who would come to fight in his gauntlet. That might be worth looking into.
Ooh. To the gauntlet. Black candle design. Lovely. 20 XP, 16 XP, 2 wrap. Leveled up again, probably. The gauntlet. Yeah, it's... I would love to find a group to play D&D with a bit more regularly. But it would need... Yeah, it needs... Like, I've got some willing friends who are really up for it. Like, there's a few of us who are kind of up for it. But it's getting that reliable group together. Being able to meet, you know, someone to be the DM as well. I think, you know, being the DM is a huge undertaking. It really is. Especially if you know, because basically the game kind of hinges on you. I've thought about DMing myself a little bit, but I honestly don't have the time to put into all of that other work. You know, you need to be prepping and doing all of that extra stuff around it. You know, I like the idea of DMing. I think I can tell a story, but I don't think I'm very good at writing a story, you know? And I think like DMing is like 50-50, you know, for a lot of people. Got to be able to like tell a good story and deliver it as well, and hopefully try and hype it up a little bit. I think I could do a fairly good job of telling a story, but I don't think I could do a great job at writing one. You recommend playing online? It's way less time sink, and there's great tools nowadays. Yeah, maybe. I feel like online is like a lot of the time we use my friendship group. We use games as an excuse to get together and just kind of like, you know, hang out and have a beer and catch up. So like that is partly what game nights are for us too. So like trying to get people online to play, I don't know. Like it's just, it's more of like a case of, hey, should we just hang out? And board games fit that really well because like we could just be like, should we just have game night? Yeah, sure, let's have game night. Who's around? Yeah, like a few of us are around. Let's go. And we'll just go around. We'll have catch up. We'll play a game. Drink a few beers. It's nice. It's not particularly very, you know, try-hardy. All right, leveling up. Let's do it. Vicious Ballet. Level 7 now, by the way. We are storming through these levels. So, Vicious Ballet. We got attack 3. Consume fire. One adjacent ally may perform an attack 3 action. Nice. Bit of synergy there with someone next to us, or someone like a Mind Thief or something. That could be a really good synergy with the Mind Thief, actually. One different adjacent ally may perform an attack 3. So, potentially really nice kind of gang up card. Really would have been quite good at the end there, right? We'd all kind of ganged up around the boss and just wailed on him. Would have been really good. The bottom is one adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. Move 2, one adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. Move 2, one adjacent enemy suffers 1 damage. Pretty similar to that to Fierce Brilliance, but just sort of split up a little bit more, which I guess makes it a little bit more usable. And in theory, you could do 3 damage to one thing if you wanted to, which might be useful. Just finish an enemy off. It's a difficult card to kind of evaluate, really, because the top is obviously awful if you don't get at least one element and it works for you, right? Like, the top is actually garbage if you don't consume an element. It's like hot garbage. Makes it kind of tricky. Hey, Fuming Moss. Welcome back, my friend. The quest continues. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for the 18 months, buddy. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great week. You think it demands elements and setup on top? That is too much for the top. I mean, you do have plenty of cards that can enable it, but yes, you very specifically need to kind of have you very specifically need to have all of your kind of like ducks in a row, if you like, which is like to say you need to make sure you make the elements on the previous turn, make sure you're kind of like ready to go, and like your allies are going to be there for it to happen, right? It's like the stars are going to need to align. It's going to take a lot of pre-planning. If you do get that pre-planning down and it works, it's going to be good, but can you get that pre-planning in, or is it just going to be a little bit awkward? So I feel like the top is, yeah, it's got potential. There's potential there. And obviously, if you could do like 9 damage against something, you know, 3 attack 3s, 9 damage plus you're drawing cards, right? So that's really very good for a non-burn. Like for a non-burn attack against one particular enemy, because you would probably want to just gang up on one thing, I would suggest. Maybe not. You know, you might go like back to back and attack something else, but that's very good for a non-burn, for like just a single target like damage in a round, but it's very hard to do. Yeah, elements and double adjacency seems like a lot. Yeah, I would agree with that, Dr. Popcorn. Sure. So, Horns of the Beasts. Now this looks like something a bit easier to play. Attack 4, push 1, create fire, 1 XP, and it's a little 2 hex pattern, so 2 things in front of us, behind us, whatever we want to do, but 2 things next to us. I mean, that's very easy to do. Attack 4 is decent. Obviously, it's not amazing. I would love to have seen something like Wound or something on this to really put it over the top. But essentially doing 8 damage, right? We were talking about how this was going to be potentially 9, right? But a lot of setup. Well, this is 8. And it's easy to do. And it creates an element. It's 1 XP. It's a push on it as well. It might be useful. Like, it's... This card does a lot of what the top of this card does. And it does it better. You know, potentially. The bottom of this as well is move 2, shield 3, consume light to add an additional shield. 8 initiative as well, so this is gonna be a big shield. Now this is awesome because this is basically, this completely replaces this card, Warrior of the not Warrior of the Sun. Where are we? Shield of the Desert. This is basically just a better version of Shield of the Desert because we've been having to kind of position ourselves and then play this. Always a little bit awkward, like when are we going to do the Shield of the Desert turn? Kind of have to play it. Now, Horns of the Beast gives you a really flexible card that you could play on the top, could play on the bottom. In a pinch, it's going to do something. And you could just use it as a move to 8 initiative for a little while if you really wanted to, but you're probably going to end up using the top for a lot. But being able to get 4 shield and the move already as well, meaning that you're going to get right into the position you want to be, hopefully. Add your boots on top as well. The only thing that this doesn't do is it doesn't have jump, which is, I think, kind of like the thing that Swift Strength's got going for it is that jump. Because that jump does mean that you can get into the middle, which is really what you want to do. You want to try and get in the middle for your big shield spikes turn. So, but this is just straight up a upgrade to a card that we already have. I don't know whether or not you'd want to run both. Probably not. You'd probably run one or the either. So for me, this is a fairly simple choice. And I think it's probably Horns of the Beast. Like, it's probably Horns of the Beast because we're already playing a card, and quite happily playing a card that does this already, but it's harder to set up. And this does it everything better. So it's just an easy, like, it's not glamorous, right? But it's easily an upgrade to what we're already doing. You think we keep Swift Strength till level 9? I think we probably keep Swift Strength indefinitely just for the move 2 jump. It's just, with boots, it's just good enough, right? Like, jump in general for a character that's got a lot of immobilize and wants to position a lot is always going to be needed. So unless we were to sell our boots and get jump boots, then maybe we could consider losing it. But, you know, also just a reliable move to get 1 shield is going to always go a long way. So yeah, until we get to like level 9 and we get better versions of that, I feel like this is the pick. Boop. So Horns of the Beast, very simple. Shield of the Desert out. Horns of the Beast in. Nice. Straight upgrade. I don't think we really want to be playing 2 of these because realistically, we are just waiting for like the perfect turn, and then we go big shield, and we hopefully do a lot of shield spikes damage. Like that's kind of like the idea, right? Perk. I think we'll keep going with the replace. Let's keep going with the replace. Oh, got a perk on Chief of Staff. Another replace there. All right, level up on Axel. We got Bombardment. And we got Quick Turnaround. Okay. So, two fairly interesting cards. So, Bombardment, this is a top attack burn. Attack 3, range 3. Then attack 3, range 3 again. Then attack 3, range 3 again. So, 3 instances of attack 3, range 3. Can target the same thing. Can target 3 different things. 1 thing twice, 1 thing another. It's just 3 independent attacks at range 3 from each other. 2 XP, make air. It's a pretty bad value burn. Obviously, you've got strengthen effects that can make your, you know, you can kind of go all in on a big turn, right? Which is quite good. But it doesn't work with double throw because this is just for 1 attack. It doesn't double all of your attacks for a round. So, like, there isn't anything kind of too cute you can really do with it. It's just maybe you're strengthened. You can get some additional good draws off of it. And yeah, it could be a decent amount of damage. But again, I'm not a huge fan of these burn one time, do a load of damage type things. Unless they are, I don't know, adding something a little bit more, I guess. This is kind of like the hatchets. This is like the hatchets version of the big one or something like that, right? You know, the big one or something like net shooter. It's a very similar kind of effect to that. But it's a lot more flexible because you can obviously just target things wherever they are, which is nice. But realistically, it's like a net shooter when you don't have to worry about the positioning, right? Like more flexible. Like, is that really that good at level 1? I don't know. Fancy hat for +3 also, but kind of weak. Yeah, I mean, true. That's true. You can use fancy hat to get a little bit more out of this. That's very true. But you know, enhancement field is a thing for the tinkerer, and it's still not something that's great. The good thing that fancy hat has is the initiative, though. So at least you could do it on 12 initiative, which would be very useful. So yeah, but Barman, ultimately, it's underwhelming for a burn. But effects like this are always going to be burns, because if they weren't burns, obviously they'd have to really tune it down. So if they want to do a really big attack, it's going to have to be a burn. But I'm just not a huge fan of them because, like I said, I think for me on a character that goes straight down to 9 cards, it'd really have to do more than this, or it'd have some other situational play around it rather than just big damage turn, right? The bottom of this card is move 3. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage, then push 1. This is actually like not a bad effect, right? Getting a little bit of damage in, you're pushing them, so maybe into a trap if there's one possible, but also you're pushing them away, so potentially you could either get them off of the spot where your favorite is. That can be sometimes a thing, especially if you've played something like Rip from the Flesh. It could come into play or something like that. Could push them away, or you can loot. Well, I suppose you wouldn't need to push them away if you're going to loot them anyway, but essentially you could push them away off of that spot if you really wanted to try and get it next turn, or for whatever reason, for positioning reasons. Also, you could just push them away so then you can attack them with a ranged attack without having disadvantage. So there's a little bit of play there. You know, move up to an enemy, do 1 damage to it, push it away. You can then range attack it without having disadvantage. Not bad. But a lot of the time, this is just going to be move 3. And that's not great at level 6, let's be honest. I feel like it's not really something that you want to do. It's a bit counterintuitive to it's encouraging you to move closer to the enemy to try and get the extra value off, which I'm not a fan of. I really want my hatchet to be at the back, or, you know, sort of being clever with their movement. And I don't know. I don't feel like this does quite enough. This card in general, I think, is a pretty poor package for a card at level 6. And the other card, though, is good. So that's useful. So we have attack 4, range 3, push 2, quick turnaround, consume air to get +1 range and +2 push. So a really good amount of push potentially here. We could have a range 4, attack 4, push 2, which, you know, getting air is not hard. At the moment, we're not playing. I don't think we're playing an air generator. Well, we're playing Rip from the Flesh, I suppose. So we have got ways to generate air. We also just got air, I think, in our attack modifier deck, maybe. But it's, to be honest, just an attack 4, range 3, push 2 is good enough, right? It's good enough. So I really like it. I think as a top action, I think it's spot on, just what you want. Another reliable attack, nothing glamorous, but it's a reliable attack that you can use, and it's 11 initiative, so another nice early one. So hopefully that can help you kill something a bit quicker before it gets to act. And then you got move 3 on the bottom. If your favorite is in or adjacent to your hex, you may perform loot 1. So this is a little bit different to retrieval. Retrieval always allows you to do the loot 1. It's just move 1, loot 1. Whereas quick turnaround only allows you to do the loot if your favorite is in or adjacent to your hex, right? So
yeah, boy, a little bit spicy.
So quick turnaround is the I'm getting the favorite back card, whereas, you know, retrieval could be just getting loot as you go along, but no, most of the time it's not. I'm not a huge fan of the bottom of this effect because, well, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's fine. I just feel like we have the card that kind of does this already. The only difference is that it's now an additional +2 move, which is fine. You know, that is useful. But we do have boots And as long as we manage to stay 2 to maybe 3 hexes away from the enemy, which most of the scenarios, especially in Jaws of the Lion, where they tend to be a bit smaller, you're not going to struggle where you've got an enemy that's like 5 hexes away and you're like, oh man, how am I going to get my favorite back this turn? Like, it's generally like, that doesn't seem to be the way, unless I guess they get pulled by an ally or something, or they run away for whatever reason. I suppose there is a chance somebody runs away with your favorite, but I always find that retrieval plus boots just kind of gets it done for me anyway. So it's good, like, and you will probably use it occasionally, but I actually like running both of these, and I really use quick turnaround for the top, and then in a pinch we'll use it for the bottom. But retrieval to me is a card that I pretty much play the entire way through, because I just retrieval plus boots, I get the favorite back. That's all I need to do. So between these cards, I mean, for me it's very simple. It's quick turnaround. It's not even close between these two. Quick turnaround does everything you want, top and bottom, right? It's another way to pick your favorite back up. Yeah, absolutely, which is good. But the way that the flow of play usually goes for me is that I would usually, especially now we're getting to higher levels, right? The enemies have a little bit more health. So remember that in terms of like power level, the hatchet is pretty similar to the scoundrel in some ways, in which, you know, you get your best attack cards at level 1, or you get very close to your best attack cards at level 1. You're kind of just getting incremental, a little bits of advantage, right? Like, oh, you're getting +1 damage here, or a little bit more damage here. But you're not really, it's not like you're getting an additional +2 damage every time you level up with your cards and how you're doing, right? So, you know, an enemy that you would kill straight away when you were level 1, using your favorite plus center mass, right? We're going to attack for center mass, we're going to attack for 6, super, right? That's good attack, we get it off. That enemy doesn't die anymore because they have more health, right? Yes, you're going to draw better cards, but you know, your attack modifier deck is going to be like +1s, +2s, or maybe a ×2 if you're lucky, right? It's not like your damage is not suddenly going like crazy. So realistically, that attack 6, you're now doing like attack 6 again, but now you're doing it against like an enemy that has double the health, or maybe not quite double, but a lot more health, or maybe even shield. So you're doing damage to now. So your favorite isn't coming back quite as fast. So actually the value of having something like this, where you would be able to get your favorite back quicker, right? You could play 2 of them and hopefully keep getting quicker, actually would be better off earlier on in the game, because you're going to be killing things so much quicker at level 1, where your character's OP and ridiculous, and everyone's going, why am I playing the hatchet? Because you're just one-shotting everything. You would want to go and get your favorite back and then do it again next turn, and then go back and go do it again this turn. So you're going to find that your favorite's going to stick around on a target for a little while, which is why you have repeat shot, you know, potentially follow through, and essentially you would then kind of use those, right? So I feel like getting your favorite back once per rest cycle, getting it back, maybe using it a second time in a single rest cycle, then hopefully getting it, you know, so maybe you kind of get to throw the favorite, if you like, maybe twice per rest cycle, hopefully, something like that. Then really you only need 1 card that does that, right? You don't need 2, because you're not going to have the time to do it. So that's usually like how I find that at least the difficulty that I play at. You know, at lower levels of difficulty, maybe not so much, but that's sort of like what I found. Scoundrel arguably only has 4 cards, just 10 variations of each of them. Yeah. So it's like, I think it's this is one of the reasons why like the hatchet and the scoundrel have a very good power curve. Like, they start very powerful up here, and all of the other characters like slowly kind of catching up to them. And then eventually, by the time you get to like, you know, the higher levels, things start to look a little bit more even across certain characters. So the demolitionist starts like down here, right? And the hatchet starts like up here. But you know, they actually, the demo is substantially increasing in power each time compared to the hatchet, who's just sort of getting a little bit better each time, whereas the hatchet is getting better at a faster rate. And so by the time you get to like level 5, 6 sort of time, they start actually being fairly comparable in terms of damage. And then you could even argue that the demolitionist has the chance to eclipse the hatchet later on, because You know, her deck is really good. And also she has a lot of like multi-target attacks and things that she can pick up late levels. So, you know, she actually potentially does do better. Perks. Do we start going for this? I feel like we probably do. Would be nice to start drawing the +3s, huh? With a bit of our strengthen. It's either that or we just replace this with a +0 stun, which I guess is okay. Problem is that if we're going to have advantage, we're going to be probably drawing a lot of +1s anyway. I think we'll go down here. Let's go for hack. And let's sort out this this deck. There we go. Back to normal. Good stuff. I think the other card... Hang on a minute. What was the other card that I... Yeah, follow through. So, follow through is probably the card that I don't want, actually. And I probably want care package instead of follow through. I think. Yeah. Demolitionist seems really quite strong now. She is, yeah. It takes a while, but, you know, as evidence, we're going to see a level 7 card now, I believe. If it's the card that I'm thinking of, I think it's Micro Missiles, which is pretty damn good. There it is. So, attack 2, range 3, target 4. Yeah. Non-burn. Decent range. Huge amount of targets. 16 initiative. Move 2. Each object with health within range 3 suffers 3 damage. You're never going to use it. I guess you might use it as a move 2, create Earth at some point if you want some Earth for whatever reason, but really you can ignore this. This is the power level of what this character can do. We're going to get potentially, you know, it's a small attack, which is one of those things where I feel like this character, you have a small attack because your attack modifier deck is so good, and you can get strengthened relatively easy as long as there's obstacles around. But it can be sometimes a bit of a boom or bust. If you're against stuff with lots of shield, you're really going to need that bow. This is when you might consider bringing the bow back in, actually, because micro missiles plus piercing bow is going to be great, right? Sucks against shields. Yeah, sucks against shields, but like I said, you can bring it. Now might be the time to bring back piercing bow, specifically to work with this card. Am I done for today? Am I going to play one more? I think I'll probably play one more. The next card is Insult to Injury. On your next 3 attacks, targeting enemies you attacked earlier in the same round, add +3 attack. So up to 3 XP we can earn here, and it's a burn. This is bad. It's a total of 9 damage for a burn. Obviously, when you consider that it only gives you an additional +3, it's not as good as, say, Barrage, for example, which gave us 3 separate attack 3s, which we could position however we liked, and we get to draw modifiers for. So if we were strengthened, we can make that attack 3 better. This is capped at 9 damage. It is capped. Not good. Really not good. It's very, very underwhelming for a burn. Very, in my opinion. It's worse. It's actually worse than most of the single target. So if this card just said attack 9, burn, I actually think I would prefer it. Because there's no setup to it. Like, you wouldn't have to go through some elaborate, I'm playing Drill Fist, right? There's no elaborate setup to this. It's just attack 9, and you get to draw an attack modifier deck from your attack modifier. And potentially, if you were strengthened, you might draw your ×2, right? Boom, you do 18 damage. Amazing. Whereas this is no, we're just going to add 9 damage onto your attacks. And you have to go early in the round. No. So don't. So this is a persistent ability, right? this stays out. And then once the charges are used, it goes. So you don't have to do it this round. This might be a bit misleading. So what this is just a buff. So on the next 3 times, this round, next round, 5 rounds from now, that you do an attack targeting an enemy who you would already attack that round, you're going to get the +3. So it's not like a round-based effect. Otherwise, it would have the round-based symbol. But it's essentially, it stays out. It's like it's an active buff that will trigger whenever. Could trigger this round, could trigger next round. It's enemies that you attacked earlier in the same round. It's just like a buff that you get. So for example, I could play this, then on the next turn I could play Drill Fist, and I would get the first one, no trigger, right, because it's my first attack. Then the next attack, the attack 1 would trigger a charge of this, so I would get a +3 to this. Then the attack 2, I would get a +3 to this. So that's like how it works, right? So then I'd have 1 charge left. Then on the following round, maybe I short rest and I do Drill Fist again, or I play 1-2 punch, right? It's just specifically like stays where it is. You don't have to do it the round that you play it. It's specifically just, it stays out in front of you until you use the charges, right? You think this is good versus bosses with 2 punch Drill Fist? Yes. So it's worded incorrectly. I'm not quite sure what you mean. I think it's worded fairly clearly. I mean, I can see why the same round thing might be confusing, but it's just on your next 3 attacks, targeting an enemy you had already attacked earlier in this round, add +3. It's so that, for example, you don't go, well, I Drill Fisted this, I attacked some guy with this, right? It means that you have to specifically play cards like Drill Fist, or maybe like you could, for example, you could use the bottom of Extra Fuel. That would work to get the +3 buff on your next attack, right? Like, I think it's worded pretty clearly, but I can see why it would be a bit confusing, because it feels like a round-based effect with the way that it says this, but there's no round symbol on it, so you know that it's going to be out forever until it triggers, until the condition is fulfilled. Should say, and future attacks on an enemy you attacked. No, it shouldn't, because then it would be you just get +3. The card then may as well say get +3 attack on your next 3 attacks. It may as well be the same as Wind Up. Then the card functionally would be exactly the same as Wind Up if it was worded in that way. But it's worded in this way to encourage you to attack something multiple times in a round, right? Using Drill Fist, 1-2 punch, like the bottom of Extra Fuel. Like that's worded in a very specific way so that you just don't get, it doesn't just say on your next 2 attacks gain +3 attack, right? or Void Warden grant attacks. Yes, or Void Warden grant attacks would do it. You're thinking, Ali? Okay, yeah. No, I think it's worded clearly, but yes, it's still a bad card. It's still bad. Yeah, it's like one of those things where like I like the idea, but I just kind of hate the execution. Like, I like the idea of just going ham on something. And certainly, maybe if you're not playing all 4 mercenaries and you don't have Mr. Boss Killer just chilling over here, you know, Mr. Crit Machine, maybe you might consider something like this. But then, to be honest, you've got Wind Up, which, yes, it's only +2, but it kind of does the same thing. Like, it's like, oh, there's an extra, like, sure, it's an extra charge, it's an extra damage each time, but is that really worth it? It's, yeah. When you break it down, it's still 9 damage for a burn. Exactly. And it's not even 9 attack. Like I was saying, 9 attack. Yeah, at least you might be able to draw your ×2 and make it an 18, right? Or even +1, +2. Like, you've got stuff you can play with. Because at that point in time, you can then, or you could use other buffs, or you can use other things to try and augment the attack to make it good. Power potions, whatever it is you want to do. This is literally just like, nah, +3. It's like if the mind's weakness didn't exist. You know, this is what the mind's weakness should have been. maybe like whoops. This is maybe what the mind's weakness. Yeah, maybe it should have been a burn, and maybe it should have only been 3 charges. Like, the bottom, move 4, add immobilized all your attacks this round. Actually, not terrible. With a couple of the cool cards that you do get, like we've already got fire bombs, right? So potentially add immobilized to 2 things on 24 initiative. Not bad. Actually, a decent amount of control. So, and moving 4 and doing fire bombs is a very easy, sort of straightforward turn for us. So it's not like, I actually quite like the bottom of this card. I think it's actually a bit better than maybe it first seems. The problem is you really want to pair it with micro missiles, which is the other card at 7. So that's awkward. Consume Earth to also add muddle. I am very confused by that. Very, very confused by that. Generally speaking, you use immobilize to stop enemies from attacking you, or from stopping ranged enemies from moving away to lose disadvantage, which muddle grants. So to me, this consume Earth to add muddle is pointless. Like, I don't really understand what the methodology, like, there must be something, but maybe I'm just missing it. But I don't understand the reasoning why muddle is improving this effect in any way. Like, I don't see it. I'm immobilizing them because I don't want to be hit, or I'm immobilizing ranged enemies so they can't move away to stop getting disadvantage, right? Honestly, the conditions should have been flipped. Consume to add immobilize. That might have been a bit fairer. Yeah. I mean, this, as it stands, is quite powerful because you can just do it whenever, right? Oh, by the way, I play the boring but better build based on your interpretation of a guide's 2 build paths. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean that I generally always pick the more boring path? That's because I play on Deadly, though. Like, we've said this many times before. If you want to have fun playing lots of different abilities in Gloomhaven, don't play Deadly. Just don't. Not worth it. If you want to have fun playing crazy builds and just exploring the game, play on, like, +1, +2. Like, don't play, like... Yeah. Deadly's for challenge, hard's for fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to play a certain way, otherwise you lose. And this is kind of like the way it is. Someone wrote a demo guide and included 2 build paths. Well, I think this character kind of has two reasonable build paths, for sure. But, like, if you want to go for, like, a reliable winning build, then I'm playing on slightly higher difficulty, then I feel like the character has a way you want to go. I do feel like the choice between these 2 cards is fairly close, though. I do feel like the way, like the kind of the control player in me really wants to play insult to injury because it does immediately make our character kind of better at Deadly for dealing with certain types of enemies, right? It just immediately does something. I could actually just open a door and firebombs top on 24 initiative, run in, immobilize a couple of things. Like, it's actually really quite good. But micro missiles is also just super early initiative, again, which I think like this character could do with a few more. So, you know, I know we've got some fairly early initiatives going on here, but it's always good to add another one in for a melee character. And also the upside to the damage that you can do, especially with Strengthen, is really high. So it's tough. To be fair, Strangle and Chains plus my new level 7 already does what Insult to Injury does. What, the level 7 on... Oh yeah, I suppose it kind of does. MM has usable top and bottom, initiative, easy call. Yeah. I mean, that is a very good way of looking at a card too. Is, you know, you're never probably going to be sad with micro missiles, you know? Like, you're never going to be looking down at your hand thinking, what can I do this round? Like, you're never going to be sad looking down and seeing micro missiles. Insult to injury? Possibly. Thing is, insult to injury is a pretty good just like for like trade over explode. Like, it does quite a lot of what explode kind of does. Move 4, adds an immobilize. This kind of has like a, you know, basically this is only in our hand because it's a move 4. And realistically, this doesn't come into play that much, but occasionally maybe. Whereas this kind of gives us some constant control. It's just tough because you really wish that micro missiles was like you could build into micro missiles with these two cards, but then you get to level 8 and then do you go back? You know, you get less opportunities to go back, obviously. We've only got 2 more levels, and who's going back at level 9? Nobody. So you've got 1 more opportunity to maybe go back. Think of it this way. Playable card with micro in the start of its name. That alone is worth the pick. Yeah, maybe. Dust Cloud. Dust Cloud's pretty decent. I did quite like Dust Cloud. I think this time I went with Drill Fist for something different, though. Like, I feel like Drill Fist and Dust Cloud are like, you know, again, like similar reasons. I think maybe your mind is made up a little bit more with micro missiles here because, like, Dust Cloud, one of the considerations for that card was the initiative. It was like, oh, it'd be really cool to get another early initiative. So, like, that was kind of like some of the reasoning behind picking Dust Cloud. But if you're going to go for micro missiles at level 7, then maybe you don't have to worry about Dust Cloud and you can comfortably take Drill Fist. Like, it's fine. I think we'll probably be taking micro missiles, but I do feel like this is actually quite playable and might even be the right pick at the difficulty that I'm playing, but we'll see. Okay. So, is it time to get rid of Explode? Feels like it probably is, but I just I need a move 4. I don't want to use extra fuel as a move 5 if I can help it. I guess Piston Punch is sort of a bit meh at this point in time. Like, the stun happens, but trying to get it to work. But it is nice just to have one card with the word push on it, though. Can't get rid of Knock Out the Support because the Strengthen's too good. So really, it's probably between Piston Punch and Explode here, really. Everything else is just too good. I really wish I had more boots. If I had more boots, this would be be a non-issue here, but I don't even have boots. Maybe I'll have to end up using extra fuel as a 5 now. Move 5. Okay. Let's keep on replacing, shall we? Very good. All right. You're not playing a good build and then a fun build? You'd assume with characters. I mean, for me, when I play through Deadly, right? So I wouldn't necessarily always say that it's like an amazing build, but it's just a safe build. Like, I always just generally play like what I know to be generally pretty good, unless there's some really obvious broken synergy with something that we're playing with. I would generally just go for like what is good value, good initiatives, helps me do the basics well, and is versatile. Like, I love versatile cards that I can play for anything. So a low initiative or a late initiative with, you know, a good one half of the card being good, like, it's usually like what swings it for me in many ways. Although as we get further and further, develop classes, there won't really be difference between fun builds and good builds. There will just be multiple viable builds. Sure, Frosthaven will really champion this. Yeah, I mean, that'll be interesting. I do feel like, I don't know, I feel like gamers have the need, though, to kind of like find the best build, right? In kind of games. People want to know that. Like when you're playing, people want to figure it out. They want to find it out. They like the challenge of figuring it out. They like the challenge of finding it. I said before with Frosthaven, I hope it doesn't get to a point where you can kind of just pick any card, like whatever, like it becomes like, just either card. Like I do like it when you, I do like the excitement when you get a cool card. And to be fair, most of the starters do have those moments where you kind of get to a level up and you go, oh wow, that's really cool. I really want to play with that card. And you're like, I'm not even going to consider the other card. Like I'm going to do it. But you know, it's one of those things where it's very hard. I think balance is incredibly hard in any kind of game, and it's even harder for board games because you have to do all of that balance before it ships. You can't just push a patch out that maybe makes, oh, we noticed that particular thing wasn't, maybe that character is a bit too powerful this way, so nobody's playing it the other way. Let's change that slightly and make it a bit more usable, right? There's no way to do that with a board game, so you kind of have to do all of that testing to begin with, which I think is very tough to get everything. Which is why I said I really hope the game doesn't divulge into attack 3, range 3s, or, you know, move 4s. You know, like, because they are, you know, they are good, but you lose a lot of the flavor in the game sometimes. Like melee drifter hits a spike at 4, range drifter at 6. Well, then you would probably, I mean, you could potentially make the argument then that the 4 is the better build, like because it happens earlier, the spike's quicker, right? Maybe. How do you feel when you hit 2 targets, killing one of them, then doing a heal 12, range 4? Yeah, I mean, that's very good. Yeah, that's very good. No, there's definitely, no, that's what I'm saying. I feel like so far from what we've seen, I think that they've done a pretty good job. But I do worry that the more kind of mechanics and things come out, like the more and more elaborate they have to become, like, you know, it's, the game's going to be an absolute nightmare to balance, right? You know, it's like playing, like if you think about other RPGs that have been around for a long time, you know, if you think about, you know, World of Warcraft or any of those kinds of games, Final Fantasy Online, there's only so many classes, and then they just tweak them, you know, over time and balance them and work out how they interact with each other. You can't really do that with a board game, you know. You kind of got to hope that they're good out of the box, and you can play test them as much as you like, and try and do that as much as possible. But, you know, ultimately there may be a siding on the side of caution or something. I don't know. But, yeah. Balancing isn't as hard as I think. It's just very iterative. You just need to actually test them. True. Yeah. Okay, we can get like, I think we can get one more scenario done today. So let's jump in. Should we go do a side scenario? We haven't done any side scenarios yet. I feel like that would be a good idea. Should we do this, the Inox? Let's do Misplaced Goods. Let's do the Inox one. I feel like that would be fun. Find all goods. Sounds kind of interesting. So we'll go and help the sea captain get her goods. I want to start sort of chucking in the odd side mission here or there. Okay, poll time, chat. Poly. Option 1 or option 2? Vote. I'll have you know I have the ear of Councilman Greymare. He would be quite interested to hear the outrageous prices you're charging for routine tailoring. Primitive, you thick-skulled barbarian. A short-bearded man continues shouting as he walks out of a tailor in the mixed districts. I'll hem my own clothes. It certainly can't be that difficult if you've made business of it. With that, he turns and promptly trips over his robes. dashing the leather-bound books he was carrying all over the cobblestone street. At least one of them looks interesting. To be option 1, help him gather his scattered books. Option 2, grab the most interesting volume in the confusion. Well, people want to steal. People want to steal. He's kind of stealing. I mean, he's kind of... Doesn't seem like a very nice guy, chat. Really does not seem like a very nice guy. You guys, I swear you just wait until the last minute to make me roll the dice. Okay. Odds. Option 1. Evens option 2. Evens. Option 2. I guess we're grabbing that book. Stealing is wrong. Yes. Right, well, we're going to grab the book. You snatch an elegant book bound in dark leather and turn to a random page. In the darkness of his cave, insane and broken, the harbingers of the upheaval, a great army of demons, had succeeded in bringing a once powerful and glorious civilization to its complete and utter end. Must be some fantasy novel. You drop it in an alley and move on. I believe it is, Dominic, yes.
You follow the directions of the grizzled Inox sea captain to a warehouse in the old docks, where she suspects her goods are hiding. You're not quite
Casino is
sure what to
open.
expect.
Will I win this
You push
scenario,
through
chat?
the oaken door
Get your
into the
bets in.
dimly lit stockroom.
I haven't played this one before, I don't think.
Various sundries are scattered everywhere, as if stored hastily. And near the center of the room, you see the culprits. A group of chaos demons, none too happy about you barging in. Fighting them will be one thing, but finding the right goods in this
Oh
mess
god, they've
will
gone
be
and
an
messed up the
entirely
warehouse,
different
chat.
matter. Who knows what's in store for you?
Ooh, store, get it? Because it's like a storage. Shadow, end your turns adjacent to any... End your turns adjacent to any of your allies. Nope. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more monsters in the same round. Yep. Sure. Probably don't, really, with this character. Never burn a card to negate suffering damage. It's fine. Yep, easy. Actually got some good battle goals for once, chat. How about that? Did we take all of our cards? We did, right? Excellent. Oh, this is a good one. Not a lot on the line right now. Some people siding a little more towards yes. Not a lot of points on the line, though. Pincushion is perfect. Yeah, it's actually nice to get the right battle goal for him. Maybe even do it on the first turn. Ooh. God damn. Right. Find all goods. Oh no. Should I have bought loads of loot actions, chat? Feels like maybe I should have bought a lot of loot actions. Oh, you have to smash them? Are they obstacles or are they chests? They said they're chests. Oh, damn, it's gonna have... Oh, because of the scenario. Yeah, yeah, there's loads of stuff to blow up. This one's made for her, I guess. Go straight into micro missiles on the first turn? Probably not. Right. We can go straight into quick turnaround, I guess. Shield spikes. Don't really have anything more to play, do I? When I play out bomb with shield spikes, I don't even know. Sand Devil? Whoa! All of the elements. Move 5, attack 8, muddle. You feel like monsters will spawn and you haven't played this. It is just one room. So you'd think that would probably be the case, yeah. Lovely stuff. Hiya! One, two, three, four. Oh no, it can get towards me. Ah, it's only one attack 6. We'll be fine. I think it might be search a chest, find a good, or a chaos demon. Oh, right. So if we search them, we might actually get chaos demons instead. Well, that would kind of blow. I think we'll keep you there. One, two, three, four. Shield spikes. You don't know, but you'll assume. I think that's a fairly safe assumption. Sounds reasonable to me. Ow. I probably should have bought rubble this scenario. Looks like that would have been pretty good, huh? I really want to kind of get them close so I can do like a loot action nearby. There's no way that they're going to be in here, right? That would be too easy, right? That'd be way too easy. Right, I don't believe that it's there. Okay, skip this. Get the shield up. Time for push 4. Yeah. Yeet him all the way back there. The problem is I don't want him to run away with my axe, though. This is where you could run away with your axe. Gonna jump on these chests. Do I like the Clash as in the band? Yeah, I don't dislike them. Like, I probably wouldn't listen to them loads, but I don't dislike them. Pew pew!
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a lot of damage. Probably shouldn't have moved my hatchet there. Maybe a bit of a mistake. It's okay, though. It's okay. Teeny tiny little mistake. I tell you what, though, we're not going to get them next to a wall, are we, in this scenario? Jesus. When are we going to get close to a wall? Never. All right, get back. To be honest, I think I could probably kill him anyway. That's what I'm hoping for. New count is broken. Have I not been doing it? I'll make up, chat. I'm sorry. I've been so invested in the game. I do apologize. There you go. All right, what's in the box? Come on. Give me the good stuff. Better be some good loot in here, chat. Bam! All right, here we go. Ah! It's not good.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
That doesn't seem fair. I'm screwed. It's not looking great right now, is it? Should do it to this. Should go here though, so they should split this. As long as are they spawned now, or yeah, they're gonna get a go. Oof, that's so rough. I can't believe that they gotta go. I'm really scared to actually do any more. I'm paranoid. I guess we just focus on these two now? Chaos Demon's really not that scary anymore, huh? Unfortunately, I cannot pull. I like the way these things are actually moving. I win. I got 2 sludges on the sludge lottery. I don't know why I used the shield there. I probably don't need to. Do so much damage with her now. I am running away. All right, not bad. We can kill things fairly quick, which is good. I think we should be okay. That was a really horrible thing to come out of one box. Why 2 out of 1, you know? That is quite upsetting. I mean, surely the boxes are going to be at the back here, aren't they? They're gonna troll me. I think maybe I just focus on these guys without it right now. I probably should have jumped off this way, but I was thinking I might as well loot these while I'm here. Don't think I want to do that quite yet, though. Let's not do anything crazy. Let's not do anything stupid. Oh, I should have used my stamina potion. Why didn't I use my stamina potion? That was such a dumb mistake. Rip. Okay, firebomb that. Seems quite good right now. Bye-bye, game. Yeah, it will be okay. It's not that bad. Although it depends on really what happens here. But if you can take it on like this at a very nice slow pace at the moment, which we kind of are. I don't feel too bad about it. Go into there, try and kill this. Eight. Don't think it really matters right now. One card in hand? Yeah. Lure of the Void will pair quite nicely with something like Suggestion next turn, I guess. Something to move around with. Jump in. Right. Trying to move 3, huh? Trying to figure out, like, what's the best way of doing this here. I can kill this one guy with, obviously, the bomb of fire bombs, but then I don't really have anything else to do. Drill Fist would be great on here this turn, I guess. CC the demon? Yeah, I guess I could have used the Warhammer there. I don't think I really need to, though. I know. Kind of okay. Yeah, now I'm in an awkward position, really. I think I'm going to go Drill Fist him, but this guy's going to unfortunately attack my Void Warden, which kind of blows, but... Oh, actually, he's immobilized, so maybe I can just leave him now. Decisions. Just feels like a waste though, right? Like we got such a good drill this turn. Good job first. Am I gonna buy some shields on the red guard? Enhancements? No. Like I'm only using what is available in Jaws. And so far we haven't got anything really more to speak of. And the Warhammer's kind of better value. Good start. A bit better. Ooh. Okay. I think that works out better overall. We've got plenty of items, but there's no items to actually buy in Jaws of the Lion, unfortunately. We need to get some stuff unlocked. Yeah, trying to play the game fairly... I'd say like fairly honestly is actually, you know, causing us some grief. Let's go for extra fuel here. Knock this guy out. Easy strengthen. Easy strengthen piston punch. Long rest here. Long rest here. It's all good. What if I can push this guy into this crate? Take your beating. Would now be a good time to open a chest? I mean, maybe. Gotta do it at some point, I guess. Nope. Now was not the time. The snakes in here too? What are they keeping in this warehouse? This menagerie. Alright, that was dumb. Oh, dude. This scenario. I'm not playing Sand Devil. That's not happening in this scenario. It ain't happening. I'm gonna have to run off and try and get my freaking thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, I'm gonna have to use the bomber quick turnaround to get this back. Okay, well, that guy's dead. Essentially. Oh, that's really kind of blows, huh? am I going to do with you? I don't know, man. I kind of... A bunch of damage to you guys. Guess I could just jump in, try and shield up. Might be okay. I'm somehow going to pick all of the wrong chests. I believe it. So far, no luck. We just go for a 3 shielder. Protect my Void Warden. Big punch. Be gone. I'm gonna have to take a little hit here, which I don't necessarily love, but there you go. Poor Demo's getting beaten up quite a lot because she's so full of confidence. So full of confidence that playing quite recklessly right now. Might be a bit of a problem. Let's be more mindful. Okay, right, we got everybody here. That's good. Got the double shield again. Which is real nice. We get the ricochet. Oh my god, still no stamina potion. What am I doing with my life? Keep messing that up in this scenario. It is not good. Don't like this multiple poison that's coming up. Oh, big poison round coming up, huh? Oof. Not bad. Not too shabby. Oof. We needed the big shield round this turn, huh? Oof. Curse clutch. Miss. Oh. Yeah, we kind of got screwed there. I really probably shouldn't have played that how I played that, but... I have to get rid of Strangling Chain. Well, maybe Horns of the Beast. I mean, it's really just an upgrade to what we already had.
No,
It's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. Now I'm like quite low on cards. I'm gonna have to start looting real quick, chat. Real quick. There are a couple here where you can loot 2 at a time. You gotta think that most of them have something in. It's gotta be the case, right? It's just gotta be the case. In Gloomhaven, only 5 do. The rest are immobilized traps. I hope not. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these are traps, though. That would not surprise me in the slightest. Who's going to open one? Void Warden? Sure. Oh no, that's brutal. We lost. We just lose? Just lost, I think. That's it. I mean, I only need to find the goods. I suppose I could just run around, couldn't I? I suppose I could just run around, loot, and then that's it. Right? But that's brutal. What a terrible draw. Right, what's this? Hooray! We got one! Are they all going to be the ones at the back? No, that would be like easy bait. Kill all revealed enemies? Oh, shoot. You're right, I do. Alright, don't reveal any more enemies. It's fine. Two for two. Right, if I was Isaac, where would I put it? Where would I put it? Where would I put it? There. 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 You put them in the back, so I open up. Exactly. Exactly. I know your game. No fooling me. Probably a mod in the game moving them. So what happens if I do it on my if I loot at the end of my long rest? Do we think it'll happen? Loot at the end of a long rest. Right, well it won't be there. There's one there, one there. Three, 4, 5. Or unless this is 1. Some suspicious ones at the back. This is a good scenario for demo. You have so many obstacles to break if you have those strength and blast cards. Yeah, you could just farm XP on this scenario constantly if you wanted to. Too risky. Too risky. We'll make a B road for this one. Don't want to do it like at the end of a round or something. Do it? No. Nuh-uh. Right. Jump over. Shield up. Get this one. I can stun one of the enemies that will undoubtedly spawn out of this. Let's short rest because we have to get in. We have to get involved, I think. Okay, here we go. Undoubtedly, this is going to reveal one. What was the risk? Well, they get to act. So if I was to open it now, I would just be on my own. I'll just get completely destroyed. You kind of want to open as your first action. Then push your luck from there, I guess. What? We got a ring? So there could be enemies? Yes. Absolutely. Oh, that kind of changes things a little bit. Do a little walk. That I was not really expecting. Red guy has 2 small item slots. He does. Okay, chill out here. We're gonna pick this one up next time, I think. Bring on the mech suits. Hmm. All right, I'm expecting something here. Right, come on then. I'm going to open at least 2 boxes, so... Okay. Alright, it can't be this box or this box now, then. It's this one. If I'm playing Deal or No Deal right now, Gloomhaven Deal or No Deal, one of these boxes is one of them. For sure. And this is the other one. This is the last one. Has to be. Out of the way, unassuming. And then it's one of these ones, because people won't think it's going to be the one closest to the door. I've already checked. Kill revealed no monsters. Yeah, no monsters right now, but they could come out of the chests. Yeah, then it'll become unchecked, yep. Right, show me the money. Oh. Ow! Ow! Come on! Really? Ouch. Really want to go after 17 here. I'll go 31 then. Damn, that sucked. Can you loot the boxes with the loot action? Yes. Yes, you can. Ooh, big hit. Big hit. I'm liking it.
Now that's a lot of damage.
All right, should be an easy kill now. No messing up. Bam. Good stuff. So where's this? I mean, maybe it could be one of these two still. We're getting close though to exhausting, so we really just need to find the right one. This scenario would be way it's so much like underwhelming the second time you play it, right? Because you just know where everything is. I'm gonna open this one, I guess. See what happens. I mean, it feels like I've got to do something, right? I've got to go for it. Whoa! D-Mux. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted substitutes. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Nivettes, Gangster, Iron and Wine, Vandelay, Howie. Make sure to thank D-Mux in the chat. That's incredibly kind of you, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
Wow.
You are very kind, sir. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Guards and Pogfrogs in chat. Toads. Pog toads. Right, well, I feel like I'm under pressure to try and do this now, so we'll try our best. Nice. Very nice. Am I actually going to open? Oh, I can't open. Oh, that's a bit awkward. It's just 5 straight damage. It's not even an attack. Disarm is not very good against these guys, huh? Alright, well, come to me, I guess. Could try this one, but I feel like it's a trap. Damn it. Ooh, big sickle. Big stickle. Starting off June with a banger gifted subs. Yeah, man. That's awesome. What's in the box? You can't handle what's in the box. You don't want to know what's in the box. What's in the box? I really don't want to know what's in the box. Wish you could gift 100 subs sometime. Hey, man. You're here, and to me, that matters the most, so I appreciate it. All right? Appreciate each and every one of you. Really want to open this box, but I can't when I'm long resting on two mercenaries. It's suicide. And the fact that I found a really cool item in this one, maybe that means that there could be... I mean, this is really hard to get to. Okay. All right, Isaac, I'll bite. You got me, okay? Time to get rid of fancy hat? I think it might be, you know. It's only a +1. Isaac Mind Games? Yeah, I know. I have a deep distrust of him right now. I feel like maybe doing the mech suit was not a good idea, this scenario. Maybe I should have just run around instead. Alright, well, we're going to open it. We'll see what happens. We do it on 12. At least we can kind of react to whatever happens, right? Okay. I'm gonna shield up. Hey, Ed. Does this game has the original campaign as is from the tabletop game? Yes. Yes, it does. We're currently playing the Jaws of the Lion DLC. So that's an additional DLC you can buy, which basically adds the spin-off board game, standalone board game Jaws of the Lion to the base game. But yeah, the regular thing is the whole regular campaign as you know it. There's a few small changes here or there to a few things because of like coding and things like that. But generally speaking, it's about like, I would say probably like high 90% of accurate to the board game. You've also got Guildmaster mode, which is its own separate spin-off mode that the devs kind of came up with. Which is like just slightly different setting. Same characters and everything, but slightly different order that you do things in. Completely different missions. Freaking rats, dude. Oh, God. The double bless. Oh, this is not going well. Made the same mistake you did. I thought maybe they could be both. Like, why not both? Wow. My least favorite, rats. I mean, I like them when you're playing them. I like the Vermlings. I like all of the Vermling characters. Come on, curse. What? What kind of crazy draw was that? Sure. I just feel like deflated right now. I just can't get anything going. Oh, it sucks so bad. Right, where's the... There's one here. You remember that next time a Vermling Shaman disarms me. There. Get a rat! Squish him! Just like desperately trying to save my red guard over here. What? Oh no, the blow up effect thingy majiggy? I completely forgot about that. That's the thing in this game. Oh. Oh, why are they not just normal? Why are they not just normal rat? Whoa. Restart round, I guess. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the moral support of the bonks. I take it all back. I hate rats. Screw them. Quick run! I'll make a quick escape. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess I am dead regardless, huh? Quick! They're going to be two next to each other then? The next turn I open this. Now that's a lot of bonks. That was a lot of bonks. Broken the bonks. I can't believe I've still got this in my hand as well.
Now that's a lot of damage!
This is not going well. I mean, we might just win though, randomly out of the blue. So there's that. Oh, chunks. Look at them chunks. Right. Where do we think it's going to be? Down here? Very suspicious of this down here. Shadow, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Welcome to the adventuring party. Good to have you here with us. I appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are having a great day. Enjoying life, loving life. Rat explosions, top notch. Yeah, insta-gib. Yeah. Probably one of the best animations in the game. Annoyingly, though, that it's like an enemy that you're only going to see a handful of times, but I appreciate the effort. Right, how many chests do we have left? Realistically. Right, there's 2 to find. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 50-50 chance right now, right? 50-50 chance. We found loot here, here, here. There's got to be one out of these two. One of these two. If I was a gambling man, I'd say the one closest to the table. Let's see it. It would make sense for them to be at the back of the room, otherwise the scenario would be over too quickly. And that would kind of blow. So, it would make sense for one more to be at the back here. I think the disarm isn't very good anymore. Because those sludges, they don't care about disarms. They do whatever they want. Okay. Just in case. Come on. It's gotta be. I need it. I want it. Give me the goods. Oh my god. What? Where are they all coming from? Where are they actually all coming from?
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
More than just spicy. Outrageous. Guess that means the bottom two are both loot. I mean, there's still this suspicious one here. They can't both be loot, can they? Say it ain't so, chat. I mean, I might need to move 5 at some point. We saying goodbye to strengthen? No, it's fire bombs. We might just lose this because we've just taken so long. I feel like this is like the scenario that will beat me every single time because I can't play cautiously. It's just like, you gotta try and find them. I don't know where to find them. Bottom two should be 50-50 chance in the corner. I'm hoping it's this one. Because that's the one I'm going to go for. Because that's the one that's going to be easier for me to get. And an obstacle at the same time. If it's not, I guess I can... Well, I can't even go... I might go invisible. I might just go invisible on that hex. That'll be a good move to do, right? Regardless of what happens here. Alright, whatever happens here. I did my best. Lots of cards left on Void Warden. Just punch my way to a win. Yeah, could do. Might be tough though. All right. Sneaky mech. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. This game. I'm getting trolled hard right now. More rats. Rats. Why did it have to be rats? Literally every single chest. I think it is, right? We've only got 2 more to get. Oh, man, that sucks, dude. We were close, so close. I guess I probably should have done that first. Didn't really think that one through. Okay. Well, at least we know what we've got to do now, right? We know what we've got to do. Getting a little bit closer so that we can pick it up with retrieval, hopefully, without having to use the boots. Consume this. We'll go here. Get the chest with... Yeah, I think we have a chance. I actually feel like we're doing okay right now, really. Like, there you go. That's that dead. Got retrieval as well, which is nice. We just need to play methodically, and we got it. Wow. Okay. So Hatchet just needs to be clever here. They have poison. They always have advantage on their attacks. I could do Resign Frenzy here, couldn't I? Seems pretty good. Okay. I think we're okay. We've got a couple of good turns here. We're just going to sneak back here. Alright. It's kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. Take that. Oh, big damage. There you go. Okay, we literally just pick this up and do nothing else. Can't believe we actually got every single chest. What are we doing with our lives, huh? Kind of sad. Thanks, everyone. Someone did the math. I think it was around 40% chance that you pick up every chest. What? In the first go? Is that a standpoint I have left on the demo? Yes, I've been playing very inefficiently. The demo was having so much fun running around this entire scenario, just be like, look at me, mom, I can blow stuff up. But I completely failed to do anything good. Might need something, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we did not play well on her. We kind of missed the initial... I missed 2 Stampot opportunities early on. That's when those blessings from Taunting Fate come in. They do now. Now I don't have any, I don't have Helm. For sure. That with mech suit timing, man, I would have used them properly. I would have had 2 extra turns, yeah. I do not doubt it. No! I just died to the Gibbed. Gibbs. Exploded! The axe was bigger than him.
Well, you'll have nightmares about apples for a week.
Oof.
But you finally
And about
find
mysterious
all of the items
boxes.
Misplaced Goods and return to her ship
Have
at the
nightmares for a
docks
week about
for your reward.
deal or no deal. First try easy. A very sloppy first try, but we got there. It still took like the last turn of the game though, right? Still was pretty much the last turn. Oh, boo. This was good though. I probably should have changed a few cards around on the demo. See, this is another thing. Because you don't get that pre-map screen, like, how cool would it have been to have seen that layout with the demo and just been like, I'm going to bring rubble, I'm going to bring all it, like, you could have just bought one of those cool cards, right? And instead, you kind of just use whatever you got.
Wonderful.
It was a roughly a was it nearly a 50-50 split?
Push off for Velkal Harbor first thing tomorrow.
A few people went more, yes.
This would have been a much less lucrative trip if you hadn't recovered these. They'll sell well in the orchid shops.
Nice.
She hands over your reward, and you wish her well on her journey.
What's with the inverted commas? Oh, not a lot of money. 10 gold each, is that it? I mean, we did get a cool item, though. Got your points back from the first one. That's like the gambler's fallacy right there. If you keep gambling, you know, eventually, everything will be fine, right? Keep gambling. It's just bad luck. It's just a bad streak, you know? Just keep gambling. All right, level ups. 2 level ups. Chief of Staff gets her level 7. Hateful Blast. Spirit Hunger. So Hateful Blast, attack 5, range 3, a muddle. Consume Dark for wound and +1 XP. Very, very good attack, I would say. 29 initiative. Nothing really to write home about. Not shabby though. Force 1 enemy within range 3 to perform attack 2, range 2, target 3 with wound. Consume Dark for +1 range. That's not... I guess when you're using Master Influence and they're using your deck, this could be okay. I guess you want to target something that's got poison innate or something like that, like a snake or... I don't know, something that's already got poison or something. Or advantage themselves or something. What does the ring red guard found do? Oh, we'll check that out in a second. So Hateful Blast, very good value attack on the top. Like, just useful. And the bottom has some nice synergy with Master Influence and maybe a few other things. It's just like a burn, do a bunch of damage type card. So, you know, certainly like at the end of a scenario like that, we'll be looking for opportunities like that maybe, or when we open a room, like the second or third room maybe, we'll be looking for opportunities to use the bottom. So I reckon this is a pretty solid card all round. Spirit Hunger. One ally within range 2 may perform attack 5. If they do, the ally may perform heal X, where X is the amount of damage suffered by the target of the attack. Well, that could be a pretty nice heal. Could be... probably end up being something like a heal 7? 6? 7? Maybe 8? I guess. Potentially 10 if obviously if you draw your times 2, but are you really going to need to heal 10? I mean, it's... This is pretty bad. Because it's basically an attack 5 with a heal 5, maybe, attached onto it, or maybe a little bit better than that. So, if you're not taking a burn that's 9 damage attack, you are certainly not taking a card that's lower than that with the word heal attached to it. So, very poor value. Very, very poor value top. Almost unplayable, unless you really need to. The bottom is move 4, heal 2, range 2, consume ice to make an additional +1 here with a +1 range. Now that is very nice. One of the problems that we have at the moment with this character is we don't have good movement, or the movement that we have is really not like it doesn't combo well with our support. So like we're just basically using Resign Frenzy as a move 4 and occasionally getting the attack off, or we're using Suggestion as just a move 3 and maybe a curse. But this could be a really nice way for us to move towards the red guard, heal them up for a little bit, maybe clear a poison or something like that, then hit them with the big Taunting Fate, right? Because one of the problems with Taunting Fate gets easily blocked by poison and then it sucks. So we've now got Spirit Hunger, move 4, remove the poison, bang, hitting them with the big heal 6, sorted, right? So I feel like the bottom of Spirit Hunger is incredibly useful and really plays very well into your support elements, which is kind of how I'm playing the character. I think if you were to... I think if you were to rate these two cards next to each other, like just generally, if you weren't trying to do a very specific thing, I feel like Hateful Blast is the better card, just generally speaking. Obviously, I favor damage. I always have, but I think Hateful Blast is probably better. Just because both halves do something, and the bottom half isn't actually that bad when you can find a good spot to do it. Whereas Spirit Hunger top is unplayable in my opinion, but that's kind of okay because you've got to move 4, heal 2, which you're just going to do all the time anyway. So hard to say which card to take. I think so. I think it's a tough choice. I think a lot of people will probably go for Hateful Blast just because of it's a damaged attack. Right? It's just, yeah, like, why would you not take this card? I think it's got a load of damage on it. But Spirit Hunger solves a very real issue that I have with this character at the moment, which is that I can't move and heal very effectively. And since I got rid of Gift of the Void, I lost the ability to remove that poison to then do the big heal. And with this only being a range 2 as well, kind of sucks, right? If the red guard wants to move a little bit, and then suddenly I can't use Taunting Fate, it's annoying. I can't quite always get to them because of the range 2. So I feel like Spirit Hunger is probably the pick for me because of the way I'm playing the character. But I think probably if you're playing on lower difficulties and you just want to sort of have fun, then maybe Hateful Blast is just the pick because it's an attack 5. You don't see reusable attack 5s very often. This kind of value does not come around very often in this game. You think since the Spirit Hunger effect is a bottom though, that it's in a better place? Oh yeah, for sure. Having heals on the bottom is great because then we don't have to give up. For example, if all we wanted to do was just do a little heal, we don't have to give up our top action, right? We can move, do a little heal, and then we can maybe use something nice like Signs of the Void, right? We could even combo it with the top of this. The initiative on this is bad, I would say, for what it is and what it does. But luckily, it combos very well with lots of tops that are low initiative that we use, right? Taunting Fate combos well with this. Give and Take combos well with this. Signs of the Void combos well with this. So I don't feel like we would ever be in a position where we're like, oh no, we don't have any good initiative to pair with it. I feel like we're going to always do that. The move here was so useful to your party. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't believe it. Like this is the kind of flashy, exciting card. This is the, I guess, kind of boring, but it really does kill two birds with one stone for you, which is movement and being able to heal on the bottom of a card without giving up that movement, right? It just kind of rolls everything into one. So, yeah, Spirit Hunger is the pick for me, but I can see a lot of people probably picking Hateful Blast for more attacking shenanigans. You think you took Spirit Hunger at level 8? Interesting. We'll see what the level 8s bring. Newt. Hey, Armin. I mean, attack 5 is kind of boring. It's kind of boring, but it is above the curve. So, I would argue that this is the kind of thing that, especially if you can just move and heal, like people will love you for. Like, this is a way to make friends. Right, it's just attacking stuff for 5. I was like, ah. So we probably want to get rid of something like Suggestion here or Resign Frenzy. I really like Resign Frenzy, so I think I'm going to get rid of Suggestion. Basically just replaces that kind of card for me. Cool. Nice. Like it. She is looking really good now. Add 1, heal 1 ally card, or add 1 +1 poison. Sure. You mean versus Spirit Hunger is only a bit more exciting? Yeah, maybe. I think the bottom is kind of like... The bottom can be comboed off with like a certain enemies, right? And now if you're talking about the wider Gloomhaven game, being able to find more enemies that have innate poison or innate pierce or innate advantage could be quite cool. So like I feel like there's something there, right? With that. Like the Master Influence build is one that I have not tried, and I am trying on the community save because I haven't played it with this character. I'm just playing support. Like it's just the way that I feel like the character naturally fits into this party is to play more of a support role, right? But she does have a really different build that's very vastly different and will probably be more of a prevalent build in base Gloomhaven because you've got more support options, right? You don't really have... She is the only support option in Jaws, but you could in theory just put a music note in here, let her do her thing, and she can just be like a damage dealer rather than having to worry about that, which I think is kind of cool. Axel throws. Looks like he has a bit of cash. He's a little bit. Just a little bit. Right, let's go to him. Level 7. 2 level ups on him today. Excessive Force. Move 3. Attack 2. Range 2. Brutalize. Attack 4. +2 attack. Right, let's get back through them properly. Right, Excessive Force. On your next 5 attacks targeting an enemy that has your favorite, add +2 attack. Right? So... pretty similar to the Demolitionists one, which had that +3 for 3. This is +2 for 5. So this is 10 damage, potentially over the course of, however many rounds. This is like, I guess this kind of starts to venture on to being a little bit like, it's okay, but it's a burn. It's maybe a bit awkward. I felt like there are some better ones. Like we were discussing, me and somebody were discussing this on YouTube comments earlier today. Like Overwatch bottom feels like it might have some more fun interactions than something like this. It's just a straight buff. It's generally a bit underwhelming, generally a bit bad. You think our Hookerific Red Guard has 2 small item slots? We'll check him out in a minute. Think it's shitty? Yeah, I don't think it's very good. I think it's a bad card, like a bad top ability in general. I never like these, like, oh, play this, and then on future turns, you're going to do better. I feel like there's a few effects like this in Jaws of the Lion, and it might just be to make the game simple for people, you know, because it's more of a basic version of the game. Like, the characters, in my opinion, in many ways, have been dumbed down to what they could have been if they were in Frosthaven or a more advanced Gloomhaven character, maybe. So the characters, like, it's like you come up with the mechanics, then you're like, okay, these are going to be like fairly simple characters. Okay, let's not put some stupidly crazy in like higher levels. Let's just make, you know, improvements to what they do, and let's not do something crazy. And the Hatchet is by far the easiest character to play, in my opinion, because it's literally throw axe, crit, pick up axe, throw axe, crit. Like, that's the way you play, right? So yeah, I just don't think it's very good value. The bottom, move 3, attack 2, range 2 if you consume air, is actually quite nice. You get 1 XP for doing this. I actually think the bottom of this is pretty good because you can use, obviously, the favorite. So in theory, what you could do is you could move 3, consume the air, attack for 2, use your favorite with that buff, then immediately go and use repeat shot, right? Straight up use repeat shot, or if you're playing follow through. So there is like a nice kind of like little sequence there where you can actually kind of have quite an impactful turn. Move 3 as well is, you know, it's an okay amount of movement. Like, it's great, but
nice.
Just got back and the Hatchet has gone up another level. Yeah, we're steaming it. This I don't know why. I think it's XP bonuses from scenarios, to be honest. He was very close to leveling up last time, so he technically he's basically gone up 1 full level. A little bit more than 1 full level, because we did a road event which gave us 10 XP and he leveled up while we were doing the road event. So he's gone up 1 full level today. Just over. Just make it add +1 attack to enemies with your favorite and last forever. I don't dislike that. Would I play that? I mean, over the course of a scenario, you probably use the favorite on, what, 6? Maybe 7 different targets over the course of an average scenario? Maybe even more, maybe 8? That's an interesting one. Then it might not be as good. Because then it's only like +8 damage. Like, you'd have to... If that was the case, it would need to be like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you'd even play that. Because in order for that to be good, it would need to add up to like... some crazy level of... You'd have to attack... like 15 things over the course of a scenario and get that bonus 15 times or something crazy, right? Yeah. Okay, brutalize, attack 4, add +2 attack and gain 1 XP if the target has your favorite, then return the token to its card. Ooh. We talk about good card, bad card? So attack something for 6, get the favorite back, and then use the favorite again.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. So now you can consider that maybe we don't even need to retrieve, right? We just kill things. Does it return if you kill the target? I think I've thought about this, and... yes, I think it does. It was one of those ones where it was like, I had to pause for a moment for that one because I wasn't 100% sure, but I believe it does, yes, because it's not separated. Like, if, for example, it was to say, if it was worded in a way that said something like, Attack 4, add +2 attack and gain 1 XP if the target has your favorite. Then on a separate card, and then on a separate ability, it said something out. Like, I guess the best way of doing this, the best way of wording this would be to, I guess, have a full stop at the end of favorite, and then put return the token to its card, right? I mean, the use of the word token is a bit weird in digital full stop because it's not really. I don't think they reference it as a token. I think they took a lot of the references to it being a token out. But I guess it's because you could have either the favorite or the new favorite, right? But yeah, I guess to make it clearer, it could be like full stop, return the token to its card, right? Like the comma is like, then return it to its card. I don't know. Maybe not. Anyway, your excessive force suggestion is they already have the favorite. Hmm? All right, the comma. Yeah, I think it does make sense the way that it's worded, but like I think to clear up any ambiguity, they could really just put a full stop there and just say return the token to its card. Like, because then if you did kill the enemy, it's on the floor, you still get it back. If the enemy has it, you still get it back, right? If the enemy didn't die, you still get it back. I think it would kind of clear anything up. But, anyway, needless to say, this is overpowered. I think it's fair to say this is really, really powerful. So, I don't think it's particularly close. I actually feel a bit sorry for excessive force because the bottom of this card is actually like, this is kind of like one of those cards where if you wanted to work the combo, could be really fun to just kind of keep the combo going, making sure that you keep getting like good benefits. But I mean, this just goes, give me it back, do it again. Give me it back, do it again. The funny thing is that these two cards work really well together because you could, in theory, use Brutalize to attack for 6, get the favorite back, then use the bottom of Excessive Force to then use the favorite straight away, right? So I think there's a reason why they've put them next to each other because, you know, in an ideal world, you kind of would want both of these cards because together they're insane. And it wouldn't take you much to set up the wind. You know, you've already got Rip from the Flesh, so. But the pick here is Brutalize. It's like it's not even close between the two different abilities, in my opinion. Didn't even read the bottom. The bottom is good too, as a one-off ability. Attack 5, range 4, stun. Like, if you really need to just stun something at the end of a scenario, or you will lose, you've got it now, right? Hey, Kane. So glad you found my videos on YouTube. New player to both board game and digital game. Loving it so far. Awesome, dude. Well, welcome to the live stream. Good to have you here. You add +1 attack if they already have your favorite. Might need to be +1 attack and muddle for it to be stronger. Yeah, I think the fact just adding +1 to if they have your favorite indefinitely is an interesting idea, but I think is pretty poor value. Because you would have to get that bonus somewhere in the region of 12 plus times in order for me to even think that was worth it. Plus, it depends on where it was on the card as well. If it was on the bottom of the card, I felt like then maybe you could get away with it because you could do turn 1, play the favorite, play that, and then you can kind of go.
Stella 4 Eva gifted a tier 1 sub to Red Dragon 84.
Hey, Stella. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Red Dragon. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome, Red Dragon, to the Adventure Pie. Make sure to thank Stella in chat. It's incredibly kind of them. Thank you, Stella. I really appreciate it. I hope you are both having an awesome day. Advantage, if they have it, now we're talking. Now we're talking Doomstalker stuff. And I like that. Now we're talking. Gain advantage if the enemy has your favorite. So that, over let's say 5 to 6 attacks, You could also mean that you could maybe drop cards like Rip from the Flesh, or there's more things you could do there. So that would mean that potentially over 5 attacks, you could crit maybe a couple of times. And that's huge amount of damage, right? So something like permanent advantage. I think that would at least make me try it. I'm not saying it would definitely make the cut, but I think it would make me try it. Okay. So we get rid of... what do we get rid of? What's our... I mean, I guess, is Ricochet now our new card to play? No. I mean, I do like to play Retrieval generally all the way up to 9, but maybe I don't need it anymore. But then quick turnaround, I like to play the top 2. The problem with that, with any character, was such a, like, once you know you've got one guaranteed card, and you know you've probably got, you know, we know we've got some here that are just guaranteed. It becomes very hard to make cuts and changes. Looking for some advice. Started with Jaws of the Lion, and having played through the first 6 scenarios so far, got the big giant box of cardboard Gloomhaven yesterday. I really want to start that. Should we finish Jaws of the Lion first, or have 2 parties bouncing between the 2? Good question. I think I would probably finish Jaws. I would concentrate on finishing Jaws. Because the thing is that once you start playing big boy Gloomhaven, you might get sucked in. Because, like, you're going to be able to retire and get new characters. Like, there are things that you get in big Gloomhaven that you don't get in Jaws of the Lion. Like, Jaws of the Lion tells a much tighter story. In my opinion, has better scenario design in many of the scenarios are better. There are fantastic scenarios in Gloomhaven too, but I feel like in general, scenario design is excellent in Jaws. And it tells a very tight story. A lot of the items are a bit weaker and things like that. Also, the timelines of when it is set. Technically, Jaws of the Lion is set before Gloomhaven in terms of timeline-wise. Although, if you haven't played Gloomhaven, it might not matter. Like, Gloomhaven doesn't reference Jaws of the Lion, but Jaws of the Lion references Gloomhaven. That makes sense? So, like, if you haven't played Gloomhaven first, then you play Jaws, like, you might not pick it up on a few things. My advice would be to finish Jaws. How have I played the Hatchet and demo to 9 already to make their guides? Guildmaster mode. But to be honest, I didn't play Hatchet all the way up to 9. I played demo, I think, up to like 8. I think it was 7 or 8. Because to be honest, once you get to the higher levels, you don't really need to play them like up to like. There's no massive reason to play. Like, there's occasionally a card that really does throw a spanner in the works. And I think the demo was the one that has the 9s that really do throw spanners in the works. But like the Hatchet, like you really don't need to. Like, because you can basically, from about level 6 onwards with the Hatchet, you can just look at the cards and you can know what you're going to pick. Like, it's obvious. And, aside from there, like maybe being a little bit of synergy that you don't think about, you pretty much always nail it. Demo is a bit different though, because demo actually, level 9s on demo are quite interesting, both of them. Sounds good, thank you. No problem, Kane. Could be easy to mix up the slight rules variations between the two if you bounce backwards and forwards. That's also true. Yes. There are some rules that Jaws of the Lion has, or doesn't have, that Gloomhaven has. There are some minor rules differences. I mean, they're not the kind of things that are going to ruin your game if you didn't do them right, but that's a good point. I felt like you still will need to read the rulebook for Gloomhaven. In particular, the sections that you want to look at are summons and looting, right? I think gold. But I mean, like, they've changed that now in digital, so maybe you could just house rule that and allow that in your homebrew game. I think it might be fine. But focus, I guess, would be the big one. To just reread the focus rules. You're thinking of a different top for Executioner's Axe? Well, yeah, Executioner's Axe is just garbage, so yeah, literally anything would be better than that. And a bomb, yeah, bomb also not great. I mean, this is kind of retrieval. It's kind of retrieval, huh? Thing is, I only use retrieval for the bottom, though. Maybe it's care package. Send a mass. I feel like the little move in the heel is pretty reusable, though. Maybe get rid of center mass. I don't know. I'm not playing with enhancements. I feel like if I was playing with enhancements, I probably would have enhanced this card, but because I'm not, this would probably be attack 4, range 4 at this point in time. Because I'm not, though, maybe this is okay. Like, it just means, though, that my... Like, I'm going to have to probably use Ricochet to start off the... Oh, actually, I don't really like that. I'd have to use Ricochet to start the favorite off, which is not great, really. You kind of want one big attack and then follow up with something like Ricochet. Because I want to play Fancy Hat Ricochet together. I'm not going to be able to do that on the first turn because the chances are the enemies are not going to be within range. I'll maybe get rid of care package. I don't know. Maybe we got enough heal. I mean, I do really like it. I think it's so close between those two right now. I don't know. We'll leave it like that. Am I thinking about unlocking enhancements during this campaign? Not this particular campaign. What I'll probably do is I'll probably play these characters a little bit more with enhancements later on. But I've been trying to play it true to the Jaws of the Lion experience as close as I can, really. I'm not being like really super hardcore on myself, but I'm not going to go and do those missions because, yeah, I mean, it's what, 3 missions I think in total I need to do just to get enhancements which aren't really available. I wanted this playthrough to sit on YouTube afterwards, and people who are playing the physical Jaws of the Lion game could draw parallels between my game and theirs without being like, oh, well, of course he's doing good because he's enhanced all of his cards and he's got 500 gold on each character. Yeah, of course, like, I can't use this for anything. This guy's running around with everything enhanced with strengthen, you know? Like, I'm trying to keep the game challenging for myself in that way as well. Hopefully people will be able to use it as a bit of a guide for physical too. You thought of the bottom. On your next 6 attacks, return your favorite to your card if the target has it, and kill the target if it has 4 or less HP after the attack. Sounds interesting. I kind of like the idea of that. I quite like that. I think honestly they could have They could have allowed you to have like 2 favorites or something. I don't know. Some way of you being able to use the favorite bonus twice. Could have been interesting. Like give yourself an attack. I mean, maybe it'd be a bit boring, but some way maybe of being able to use the target buff on 2 enemies at the same time. Could have been interesting. Maybe. Might be a bit broken. You guess that could be 42 damage. Yeah, it's quite high. That's pretty high, yeah. Right, we were going to look at this item, weren't we? Ring of Restoration. During your turn, perform a heal 3 range 5 action. I mean, sure. We can wear that. We need... It's basically just another heal pot for us. We'll take it. Got Black Candle now, too. During your ranged attack, add Curse to a single target. I could buy it for here, right? I do have 1 ranged attack that I use that's already doing a curse, so... Oh, it's a hand item. I'll probably get rid of the poison dagger and put Black Candle instead. It works better. Alright, I like that. I guess we could put a power potion here, not that we really need one. Probably just leave that blank for now. If we find something, we'll pick it up. Power potion doesn't do anything for us at all. Yeah, lack of items is kind of troubling, but at least now we can maybe do a double curse on an attack in a turn. That could be quite nice. Okay, so there's the end of the episode. I really like these particular scenarios. These two really interesting scenarios with very unique kind of like mechanics in the way that the actual scenario plays out. I think you can definitely see in these sort of scenarios in Jaws of the Lion that, you know, the kind of scenario design itself has really come on leaps and bounds since base Gloomhaven. Granted, in Jaws of the Lion, they only had to do a smaller number of scenarios, so, you know, they could just focus on making them really, really good and make them work really well with the mercenaries inside of it. But I feel like hopefully this is something that will carry on to future games like Frosthaven, because, yeah, these scenarios are just really inventive, a bit different, and, yeah, just fun, and I really like that. Before we wrap up, a big thank you, as always, to my supporters over on Patreon. I really appreciate it. And Mike Kira for the legendary spot. That's awesome, dude. Also, everybody who supports me over on Twitch at twitch.tv/ManatoryQuest. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. Mondays is the day for Deadly streams. Wednesday is now the Crimson Scales streams at the moment, where we're going over those characters. And on Sunday is the community save, so playing some Gloomhaven with viewers, just having a bit more of a relaxed, fun time enjoying the content. Okay, all that's left for me to say is thank you again so much for watching. I will catch you in the next video. Bye.
I think still, yeah.
That's the blessing from That's the blessing from...
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?